this is Duri. So you ready for my guy's backstory?
Sure, hit me. Can you also share your screen
Yeah.
and hop in the Roll20 session?
Alright, you guys good looking there? Have fun. I'll check in later.
See you, dude.
See, man.
Does that work?
Testing. Okay, yep. Looks good to me.
Roll 20. Where's the...
Let's go here. Okay.
I uploaded Sarah's character, or put it in the other games.
Other
Still
games?
working on mine.
Okay. Oh, her sheet?
Arendrele's Fall?
No, I put a link in Discord. It's a new. I set up a new one. So let's see. Gark, you're a dwarf, right? Dwarf.
In real life or in the game?
Yes.
You tell me.
Who's Elon Musk?
Mountain Dwarf.
There
Yes, a
we go.
Mountain Dwarf.
Go with this guy.
So my mountain dwarf is a folk hero. Everybody from his hometown thinks he's a folk hero because he rescued them from a corrupted king. And now he just travels around and spreads the good word of the Lord.
Attaboy.
Good old Jesus boy.
Can I talk to you about our Lord and Savior?
And he also drinks a lot of booze.
Plate.
He's a mountain dwarf.
Well, it's easy for me to role play. I'll just be your hired guardian.
Sounds pretty fair.
My guy's dumb as a stump, though, so.
My guy's not the smartest, but he's not the dumbest. He's pretty middle tier.
Go here. See.
Mine is very intelligent and very charismatic, quite wise, and then
Quite
everything
wise
else,
and strong, yay.
not strong at all.
He's also strong and dexterous.
No strength and dexterity. I put 8, the minimum. A little
My
bit of
guy's-
constitution. But
My guy's strong AF.
Yeah, my guy's
19.
pretty thick himself. I didn't want to die. Who's Elon Musk? Elon Dart.
me.
Shit.
Okay, everybody check your tokens real quick. Make sure you can move your own character, but you shouldn't be able to move anybody else's character.
Yeah.
What am I? What is that?
That's a dwarf fighter.
Oh, I thought I had axes for feet. Damn. Huh? So how do you move yourself? Just drag?
You can either use your number pads or you can click and drag your arrow keys. Either way.
You might have the measuring tape selected instead of the arrow, like the selection arrow.
That'll do it.
There you go. Yeah. All right, everybody good on character movement?
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay, so we have Hizek. Is that how you say it?
Isaac?
Isaac? Isaac is the Jesus boy. Elon Musk is the super smart guy.
Landar Muscafino.
Elandar Muscafino. Gulab?
Gulab Jamun.
Gulab Jamun? What's your deal? What's your story?
Sound Jamaican.
I am a pastry dessert soaked in rose water and syrup.
Okay.
That's what I identify as, but I'm actually I'm a dwarf fighter. I'm like a hired hand. Isaac actually needed some protection on the road to make sure he didn't, get beaten up while he's spreading the word.
Got it.
So I'm there to protect him.
Okay.
As you can see, I'm right in front of him there,
So Isaac and Gulab are here together.
My most trusted ally.
Okay. What about Seraid? How do you what's the pronunciation of that?
I think that's. She doesn't.
I don't know.
Seraid.
Yeah.
Sarah
Sure. I'm not really sure.
Sarade.
It's right.
Sounds like Sarade. That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
Like a raid.
I'm trying to be creative with a backstory here, and I'm struggling.
All we know is you were following Elandar, right?
Yeah.
The
So apparently, I have this letter from a dead colleague with an unanswered question that I'm looking for the answer to, and I know a lot about nature. I don't know. Yeah.
That's good.
I'm like really high on intelligence, and I'm kind of a nerd and have studied, I guess, nature a lot. So
That's solid.
probably the unanswered question has something to do with that.
Okay. Do you know what the question is?
No, I don't. I'm trying to think of a question.
Okay. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. So we've got the two groups of two. How did the two groups of two meet or run into each other?
To a local pub.
Did your guys' characters drink at pubs?
I'm a very social.
I mean, my guy's
Or-
traveling. We could have met anywhere.
But maybe you're spreading the good word at the pub. You're trying to catch people on the way out. Be like, hey.
I mean, I'm spreading the good word, but I don't only just constantly spread the good word.
So you're
doing
like, so you're Catholic.
I'm having a good time too. I'm not. Maybe on Sundays I'm spreading the good word, and then on Mondays,
Very Catholic. Yeah.
maybe I'm not spreading.
Yeah, 100%. He's Catholic.
Yeah, Catholic.
That's great.
We're
Okay.
dwarves. We're drinking beer all the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. So we'll go with that. Pub is great. That's that's like the old classic D&D start to every storyline, right?
Is it? I don't think I've ever done a D&D that started like that.
Well, you have now.
Excited.
Let me pull up this little primer thing. So while you all met up in this pub, you overhear these two super drunk guys talking about this nearby abandoned asylum that has been abandoned for decades. It's in a swamp. You're near a swampy region. Okay, so just think Florida.
Crocodiles.
You overhear these two drunk guys talking about this asylum that has been abandoned and is overrun with just water and the swamp collapsing in on it. But allegedly, in this, one of the drunk guys is telling the other drunk guy about this legendary wand that can be found there. And the guy he's telling it to just slams down his beer and says, "No, don't even start talking about that. I lost my good buddy Dave to that stupid place. And apparently, anybody that goes after this wand is never heard from again." So as you all are in this pub and overhearing this conversation, what do you do?
Are we sitting at the same table here, or are we like in two different
We
groups?
overhear it. He said we're
I
eavesdropping.
would assume that the four of you are at a table together, and you overhear these guys like at the bar itself. So probably 10 to 15 feet away.
So I suppose I'll just go ahead and start talking to just my table of guys here, you know, guys and gals. Asking them, like, what makes them so sure that this wand is even real, you know? You think this wand is some sort of trap to get us caught? You think they're trying to trick
Sounds like
people?
it. What do these drunk dudes look like? Do they look like they are just like having some drinks, or are they all, you know, are they poor? Or are they scribes? Like, what are they?
Dude number one, who was telling his friend about this wand, he looks like he's seen better days. He's got they're both human, first of all. But the first guy looks like he's very ragged, old, worn down clothes, no weapons, looks like he wouldn't even be able to buy another round. The guy he's telling this to is like full clad, almost looks knighted armor, sword and shield hanging on his back, looks rich.
I'm nervous. I'm immediately nervous.
I think Gulab's a bit too dumb to care, you know.
Isaac has definitely piqued his interest. He likes wands, but he doesn't know if he trusts this rough-looking guy talking in a bar. It seems like he might just be full of shit.
Elandar goes up to the guy and asks more about the wand because he's intrigued by this wand and wants a better wand. So
Which guy?
add to his collection. We got the non-knight looking guy.
Okay.
Actually, no. I talked to the knight guy. It looks like he was rich and wants to learn more about where he came from.
Give me a... Hang on, stand by. I'm sorry, I'm going to be slow on a couple things because it's been a little bit.
I gotta upload.
We'll just do straight charisma for this. Give me a charisma check. And this is a good practice for rolling inside roll 20 also.
My charisma is 17.
So you should have a modifier for your charisma.
It's got +3.
Yeah, so you'll roll d20 plus 3.
So I just do d20 and 3.
I think in the command line, I think you do. Yeah, you got it.
That's
That did 3d20. I think you got to do /roll space d20 plus 3. Yeah, like that. Ooh. Okay.
We're all rolling.
No, just Elandar.
Okay.
I was just doing it just to test it. I didn't actually do anything.
So remind me again, what specifically do you ask this guy?
I want to know more about the wand, what it looks like, what it does.
So this guy looks you up and down slowly, and he says, "Boy, you wouldn't even know what to do with it if you got your hands on it."
Ugh. All right, I will back my partner up here. Are we friends? Me and Elandar, are we friends yet? We've met each other, right?
Well, you just met tonight, apparently, at this bar.
Yeah, tonight, okay. So I'll just walk up all jovially, you know, I'm just chuckling walking up to this guy. And I would like to try to persuade him. Maybe I'll offer to buy him a drink even. I'll say, we've been on many great adventures and we have never heard any tell of such a wand. But I'm mostly talking to Elondar, you know, kind of just like, you know, being friendly.
And what are you saying to this guy? Like, what are you trying to get out of this guy that you're persuading him for? What are you trying to persuade him to do?
I'm trying to persuade him to talk to Elondar.
Gotcha. Okay, you can roll a persuasion check for that. Okay. And can you describe, like, Isaac? What does Isaac look like, and what's he wearing armor-wise?
He's wearing mail armor. I have a mace and my shield, but my mace are put off to the side at the table. I'm a stout dwarf, maybe, I don't know, 4'10" or something like that. Pretty thick, maybe 4'10", 190, 200, something like that.
Gotcha. Okay. So this guy in his knightly armor, he looks at you, he looks at Isaac and says, he just kind of shakes his head, takes a drink of his beer. "Forgive me, friend." And he gestures to Elondar and says, "I've just seen too many like this one lose their lives going after that wand, and I'm sick of hearing about it."
Lose their lives? You know who you're talking to here, buddy? We could get that wand in a matter of 2 nights if we were given reasonable direction.
He just kind of laughs and says that he's seen older, wiser, stronger parties go after that wand and never return.
Yeah, none thicker, though, I'm sure. I'm gonna brush that off. I'm going back to my table. Don't like this guy.
So the guy turns to Elondar and says, "Look, if you're stupid enough to go after it, what do you want to know from me?"
I tell him that I'm definitely smart enough to go after this wand, but I want to know who possesses this wand, or who has possessed it, and what makes it special.
Well, no one really knows who possessed. This is him talking, telling you. No one really knows who possessed it. As far as everyone knows, it's not in anyone's possession now. It's lost to the swamp. But it was rumored to have been possessed by an extremely powerful sorcerer, and it eventually drove him into madness to the point where he was consumed in his own thoughts and taken away to the asylum to live out the rest of his days. The rumors that I've heard are that the wand doesn't necessarily have any of its own special abilities, but that it enhances the abilities of the user beyond their wildest imagination.
I look at him and I say, you know, I'm something of a sorceress myself. And this wand does interest me. And then I ask him where's a good place to start looking for such a wand.
Well, obviously the best place is going to be the asylum where the wizard was committed. You do know where that is, right?
Not specifically. If you could point it out on a map, that'd be great.
He just kind of chuckles and mutters to himself, doesn't even know where the asylum is, and he's going to get the wand.
I'm just looking for where it is.
He's going to tell you, if you head out of the bar, head down the southwestern road for about 2 miles, turn south into the swamp. You can't miss it.
Thank him for his directions, and I ask him how long he's going to be in this area.
He says, hopefully not long enough to ever see you again.
I tell him that I'll make the trip quick, and when I do, I'll come back and show it off to him.
He just shakes his head and turns his back to you and goes back to his drink.
I go back to.
I think this is a bad idea, I would tell everybody.
Yeah, I would say. What's your name again, Karkath?
My name's Gulab.
Ulab?
Gulab Jamun.
Gulab. I would have to agree with my partner Gulab on this one. While that wand does sound pretty nice, pretty good to have, I don't necessarily trust this this guy that you're talking to, Elandar. Maybe if we were to check it out, there could be some other less direct path we could take.
I think we go for it.
I think we could at least go check it out.
So the general area, I will say, the general area that you guys are in, if you imagine it being like maybe like a more populated Dagobah type place, but very humid, very swampy, lots of foliage. The town that you're in is
Is it like a mire?
Yeah, the town that you're in is more like a village. It's all the very small structures. There's nothing nothing more than one story. Everything is just very small and quaint, and it's just a series of villages and tribes and small outposts for hundreds of miles in any direction until you get out of the mire and kind of back into civilization, so to speak. So that's just like the general area around you all.
What time of day is it?
It's nighttime.
Nighttime. Well, I suppose if there was a time to go, we could go check with the cover of the night.
Let's do it.
What say you, Gulab?
Probably the safest.
Are you down for an adventure?
Yeah, well, yeah. You hired me to protect you, so I'm gonna make sure I'm there. 100%.
Right. Well, Elandar, Saraid, would you like some assistance in your...
I have a question, and I don't really know how to do this.
Okay, what's your question?
Okay, if I am high on, what is it called? Arcana.
Mm-hmm.
Can I check and see if I know anything about the wand?
Usually you'd have to be holding it in your hands to do a check like that on it, but
Oh,
I would let you
okay.
do like a history check maybe to see if your character knew anything or had heard anything about that before.
Okay, how do I do that?
So on your sheet you have a history. It's it'll be a few down from Arcana.
Okay.
You'll have a history modifier. I think it's
+5.
I think it's based on int.
Yeah, so she would do a d20 +5.
Correct.
How do I do this, Jeremy?
Oh, you just need a slash in front of the roll. Otherwise, it's correct. Geez. Okay.
That roll.
Not ready for that. Stand by.
No, I don't even know what this means.
You're carrying the group right now. Is what it means.
Okay, cool. That's not good.
You have a strong feeling that the wand that they're talking about is named Gehesh, that it is millions of years old, that it has been possessed by dozens of people, and every one of them has eventually been driven to insanity by it.
Okay.
It really is carrying.
I don't know why we would want to go for that wand. That wand sounds like a bad thing to go for.
You also know that it has immense value.
Okay.
I think we want that wand.
Yeah.
Just gonna throw that out there, dude.
Isaac and I are already rich, man. We don't need no money.
I'm actually.
You're rich with the Holy Spirit.
Yeah. My
Do
guy's
we
not
think-
rich.
Do we think the Holy Spirit could potentially, like, defeat Juan's power, you know?
I would say Isaac believes that. Yeah, probably. Unless he's full of shit.
No, I believe in
Which,
the,
if he's Catholic, maybe.
I believe in the. I'm not Catholic, bro. I believe in the Holy Lord to take down anything, especially a wand.
All right.
Like, I'm gonna pose that question to you. Should he do a roll on it, or does it not matter?
A roll
I
on.
believe
A roll on what?
Like, I guess I don't have to convince him, so it's all
the
good.
good word of the Lord will prevail. I believe. I'm completely faithful.
I have to finish my spells out, Phil, but I'm
You
definitely
have time.
gonna-
You have time.
okay, I'm definitely gonna go mage hand. My question is, if I use a mage hand to pick up the wand, or is that yet to be decided?
If you use a mage hand to pick up the wand, I didn't hear it after that.
Well, because the possession is driven people to insanity. To me,
I guess you just have to find out.
okay, fair enough.
All right. Well, while they're talking about what they're talking about, I'm going to go up to the bar, and while I'm ordering another drink, I would like to see if I can hear any other conversation, see if anybody's talking about anything relevant.
Okay, do a perception check.
I also want to get another booze on that, so I'll be right back. Actually, I'll wait till I hear what you
I was
say.
about to say, like, you don't want to hear what you hear? Okay. So you can hear the two guys that you originally overheard talking about the wand. They're not talking about it anymore. The night guy is now bragging about the latest sexcapade that he had with some whatever girl to the other guy, and the other guy's just like drooling all over it because he's probably never been laid before. You hear there's a group of younger women at another table near you that are like all giggly and talking about the nightly guy at the bar and kind of giving him googly eyes. And that's all you hear.
I go back to my table.
Seeing that the girls were admiring the night-looking guy, I go up to the bar and I announce that the next round's on me for everyone in the bar.
All the girls at the other table collectively yell, "Woo!"
Hell yeah, brother!
Woo, girls. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, man, I want to violently raise my glass in the air, losing a little bit of booze in the process. But so now that everybody's all excited in the bar, I don't know. I think now might be a good time to leave while everyone's distracted. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, set out.
Yep, sounds like a good idea.
Pay the tab and walk out with everybody else.
Okay. So you all are heading out. Are you following the road down as the guy told you, like the southwestern heading road?
Yeah.
We yeah, for starters.
Okay. And yeah, this area, I'll say there's nothing that prevents you from getting there if that's where you want to go. It's just you're walking for probably, what did I say, 2 miles? You're walking for 30 minutes or so.
There's nothing preventing us? That sounds pretty nice.
No, I mean it's
Yeah, if you're gonna just tell us that it's easy, then yeah, let's just do it. In my opinion, me and my Gulab, my bodyguard, I think he trusts me enough to follow me down.
okay.
Yep.
So
go.
when you get to the point in the road where you can see where he was talking about, the road is going to have a.
Whoa. Before we do this,
Okay.
how's our formation? Like, are we all four walking together, or?
I would say it's mostly irrelevant right now.
Okay.
The road is wide enough for the four of you to walk side by side, like all four. It's a road designed for two-way, like horse and cart traffic. But yeah, about 2 miles down that road from where you left the pub, you see kind of a decrepit gravel road turn off towards the south. There's no signage or anything, but it looks like the road hasn't been used very much, but it is clearly there. And it is heading due south, and it goes about 20 feet and then hits the tree line of the real heavy foliage into the swamp. So do you proceed down that road?
How far down the road are we already from the pub?
You're 2 miles away from the pub, and you're still on the main road.
I've seen roads like that before, guys, and it's never a good road.
We were told to turn south after 2 miles to get to the asylum.
That road, that road's got bad written all over it.
Should we try to go around the long way instead of going?
We could maybe send Elondar down. No,
Yeah, I'll go.
I'm just okay. I mean, only if he volunteers, of course.
I'm going to add that it has now started to rain.
The Lord be with you, Elondar.
So it has now started just like a light drizzle of rain
Look
as you
like
guys are
snow.
standing here on the road.
What do you guys want to do here?
I want to go to that wand.
I'll follow along.
So you're straight down, straight in?
Yep.
What do you think, Gulab?
Can we see anything down the path, or is it like tight path?
It's dark and it's raining, but you're welcome to roll perception and see what you can see.
Oh, I think my guy's blind, but let's try it.
My God.
Perception check.
I think, does Lunabot still work?
Ooh.
Lunabot does work.
We need music in here. Not music, just like we need ambience.
So I have a -1 modifier for perception. Do I just put that into the roll then?
You do, yeah. How do I work this, Dave?
You already got the music picked out? You just type in ! Go away. ! Play in the Lunabot channel. Then everybody will have to adjust the volume themselves.
So I do in the Lunabot channel, ! Play. I can do a YouTube video.
I think so. Yeah, you'll have to turn that down because it'll be too loud for you. Everyone else will have to do it.
It's storming. Okay, I'm gonna roll. Ooh.
A 10. So you can see. Hi. You can see the gravel road leading to the edge of the tree line. You can't see into the tree line. You can see about 30 feet up and down the road in either direction. And that's it.
Okay. Well, if we're all going together, then I'll lead the way down the path.
Okay. Well, I've got a lot to live for. I'm gonna hang back, watch them for a second.
Okay. So once you get to the tree line, it's very tight. You're going to have to kind of cut some stuff out of the way and maneuver around it? Do you guys just push through?
Push through some stuff. If I see them going through the shrubberies, I'm gonna be like, hold up, wait on, I'm following.
Okay, yeah,
Rear
that's
back.
that's a quick decision, because as soon as you hit that tree line, it's like it's just tight foliage and vines and branches.
If I see them starting to go out of my vision, then I'm gonna follow them.
If they were to proceed into the tree line, they would be immediately out of your vision.
Then I'm gonna start following them. Wait up, guys.
So there's like a gravel path, but it's
It's
like
overgrown. Yeah,
like really overgrown. Okay.
extremely overgrown. Yeah,
Like shrubs and
yeah,
branches and shit.
clearly has not been used in some time.
It's like still, we know it's a path, but it's like really overgrown.
Right, like you can feel the gravel under your feet. You can see the path whenever lightning flashes.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. So is that what we're doing right now? Because my guy's cursing the whole time. Like, what the fuck? We listening to this guy at this bar? What are we doing? Why?
We can turn back if you want.
I said that's not very
Oh
holy
no,
of you.
no. We've already made it this far.
We're trudging along. Okay, let's trudge along.
All right, let's keep going.
Okay. So it's going to be rough terrain until further notice. So you guys just chop your way through all of this brush and everything else that's in your way. Is there an amount of time that you want to travel before you stop? Because you could keep going for several hours if you wanted to.
Do we see anything that resembles where this wand might be?
You see, well, you do a perception check.
All of us?
You can, yeah. See who hits it the highest. And by the time you do this check, how long have you been trudging through this? Like, it's 15 or 20 feet to the tree line. You start chopping your way through. How long, roughly, have you been chopping your way through before you stop to kind of check your surroundings?
Well, Gulav's pretty beefy, so I'd say he could probably go for like an hour before he can break.
So an hour?
Yeah, we'll go with an hour.
That's
Okay.
about right.
Okay. You got a 16 perception?
I got a 21, bro.
Oh, you got 20. That was your perception? Okay, yeah.
Say it again.
Okay, so in every direction, you still feel the gravel path under you, but in every direction you just see very thick brush and foliage. After an hour,
What am I doing this for?
hour of traveling.
And I hit enter?
Yeah.
What? Why? What am I doing this for?
First, I don't know where
Oh.
Oh, she just rolled a perception check. 27.
She's actually carrying you guys.
Her perception's +7 and her wisdom's +5. So
It's amazing. So, Saraid, while everybody else is looking around at all the foliage around you, she happens to look up to try to look above the tree line and see if she can see anything. And at one of the cracks of lightning, decently...
Wait.
Oh,
Before this
okay.
happens, it might be too late. Just go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, she already rolled it, so technically it's all happening at the same time. You guys you've been mostly on flat ground. You have taken a slight turn down, so the grade has turned down very slightly to where you're going downhill. Saraid notices in the distance, the far distance, it seems to turn back up, and in one of the flashes of lightning, she sees the silhouette of some kind of large structure.
I guess we head towards that large structure. Anybody disagree?
That's got to be the asylum.
It's
do
too
it.
far away to see any sort of details about the structure.
Correct. It's pretty far in the distance still. She just happened to make out the silhouette roughly
But
of it when
looks like
a flash of lightning came across.
it's obviously something that's man-made, maybe stone or something. We can't tell anything like that.
You can't
Does
you can't tell
does
that
dark
from this
vision-
distance.
Does dark vision help in this situation?
No, because it's more about distance.
Okay.
So are you all proceeding down the path then, same as before?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
Yeah.
Stand by. Okay, so as you chop your way through this path, the brush and foliage starts to thin out a little bit, and over a course of maybe 50 feet or so, it thins out a lot and eventually opens into kind of a cleared area. You can see about 20 feet to your right and 20 feet to your left. Keep in mind, it is storming and it is nighttime. So what you can see is somewhat blurred, but as lightning comes across, you can see the corners of a large stone structure, very decrepit, very broken down, seems to be sinking into the swamp. Hang on, I'm trying to reveal this area. Let's see if that works. Try it. You might need to scroll around this map a little bit. I should have revealed an area at the top.
Yep.
There we go. Okay. So you can see the outside corner there, and there's like a compass. Oh, that's on the GM level, never mind. That's just telling you which way is north. So you can see here. And that's about as far in front of you as you can see with the current conditions. But this entire area in front of you seems to be mostly clear of any brush or foliage. It's just very swampy, very muddy, very wet. There's probably half an inch of just standing water everywhere around you.
So does my dark vision help me hit all? I can see up to 60 feet, shades of gray.
60 feet? Yeah, that would help you here. So you can make out, let's see. Am I showing this? You see that?
Yeah, I just see that, yeah.
Okay. You can see about 40 feet ahead of you. You appear to be at the front of a courtyard type area, and about 40 feet directly in front of you, you see a set of broken stairs. The stairs aren't actually going up anymore because they're so broken. You can just see that they've kind of collapsed, and they go straight across into a large arched doorway opening looking thing. It's sunken about halfway into the swamp. And since you can technically see that, I'll go ahead and reveal that. I'll reveal up to this. So you can see kind of what I'm talking about.
Steps.
Yeah, those are they're flat. They're not actually going up to anything. It's all kind of at your feet level.
Okay.
First of all, I want to be standing next to Gulab. I feel like if anyone should investigate this, it should probably be Gulab and I. No offense against you guys. I know we just met. You guys seem pretty cool. You seem like some pretty hardened heroes, but
Yeah, better let the dwarves handle it. Let's go.
we've made it this far. But what I would like to say before we just charge in here, I want to walk slowly. You know, I want to try to look at my surroundings, and I'd also like to bless Gulab with guidance. So I'll follow him. I'll put my hand on his shoulder while he's walking forward, and it will give him 1d4 to an ability check.
Okay. I'm gonna let if you guys buff each other, and this is gonna be across the board for everybody. So if anything that's, I know you guys don't have a bard, but anything that was like bardic inspiration or something like that, where you're giving someone a bonus, you guys have to track that individually between you. That's not something I'm gonna track and remind you of. So if you want to take advantage of that, you have to remember it. That's what I'm trying to say.
It lasts 1 minute. Is all it lasts for.
Okay.
You can cast an unlimited amount of cantrips, though, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And out of combat, there's no restrictions on casting and things like that. It's just if you use a leveled spell, like a first level spell or whatever, it does take away that spell slot for a potential combat.
Yeah, this is just a cantrip, so I'm just gonna
you're
do
good.
that. It lasts 1 minute, gives him 1d4 to any ability check.
Okay. So that means you guys have 1 minute to do something. If you want to take advantage of that.
Let's creep forward, Isaac. Or Gulab.
Right to the stairs.
Wait. As I move forward, do I get to see more?
Follow.
No, you just see on all sides. Now that you're kind of into this courtyard, on 3 sides, you see stone walls from this structure that are about 15 feet tall. And that's 15 feet above your current walking surface. So you can reasonably assume that the structure used to be taller than that because it's somewhat sinking into the swamp.
Right. If anyone else has any more spells they'd want to use, I feel like this might be the time.
Gulab's in the front, correct?
It's just like it looks like, yeah.
Yeah.
We're in the line.
How many cantrips do you guys have? 2? Because I'm showing 4.
I've got 4.
Everybody has
I've
4.
got all mine picked out. They're not on my sheet, but I have them all. It's all on a pen and pad here, so I'm not gonna cheat and use more.
Gulab, give me an acrobatics check.
Okay.
So you can add the d4 after you roll. You don't have to do it before you roll.
Oh shit. Big roll.
Crush
Big
it.
roll.
Also, if you guys want to turn on, there's a setting in Roll20. If you go to the settings on the far right and then dice options, there's a checkbox for enable 3D dice, which is pretty cool. It does like
Rolls on the table.
yeah, you can click and drag and it actually rolls on the table.
Where was that?
It's in settings on the top right. There's a little settings gear and then dice options, and then the checkbox for enable 3D dice. I'll keep the roll you had, Gart, because it was a really good roll, but that just kind of makes it a little more fun, I think, in my opinion.
Yeah, I like it.
For sure. And then we'll just tell you what the modifier is that we, or you, I guess you have our sheets, right?
I'm not looking at your sheets, but like you rolled a 20. So I think the way his ability works is you make your roll, and then if you wanted to, you could add a d4 to it. Like you get to make the decision after you see your roll.
But if you don't want to add it to that, because once you add it, the spell ends, and I would have to recast it. But since you're not going to use it, we can save it for something else.
Right, like you roll a 20, so you wouldn't need to use it in this situation.
So this lets me do. Sorry, what does this let me do? This blessing? I get to add something to it.
Yeah, you could add a d4. That 20 plus 4 was your acrobatics modifier, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So you could add an additional d4 to that roll if you chose to.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
That's
Cool.
the spell that he cast on you.
Only as long as I'm touching you some way.
And that's just ability checks, right?
Yeah.
So that wouldn't be attacks or anything like that. Just ability checks.
Add the number rolled to one ability check of its choice.
Okay. So Gulab is walking straight in this path. Isaac's hand is on his shoulder. Gulab is going to feel the ground start to give way right in front of him, and he's going to jump back kind of into Isaac's arms a little bit as this huge just mud pit just kind of the ground falls out, and there's like a 2-foot deep just pit of mud and muck right in front of you. It's not very wide, just the width of maybe one dwarf.
When I tell you, boy.
But you were able to jump back out of the way
Best be on our toes.
before sinking into it.
Saved by the Lord again.
The Lord shines upon us.
Isaac saved my life, man.
No, I didn't do anything there. That was
Forever in debt.
all praises to the Lord.
Well, this doesn't look very good. It's,
So where are you guys
Tight.
heading now?
gross. Do we see any
One
like,
dwarf's length. We could probably build a bridge.
No, I'm saying like you could literally walk around it. It's like the width of one dwarf. There's like a hole in the ground.
So, like, right in front of where Gulab is on the map, or on the little picture there, right? That's
Correct.
pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's gonna be like, hang on, let me get my selector. Like right there.
Let's walk around it, Gulab.
Okay.
I'm continuing to cast guidance on him.
Okay.
Let's go this way.
So as you're approaching this structure, you can see that the broken steps are leading up to that large arched opening. It's about 8 feet high above the walking surface. The arched opening is. It consists of 2 what appears to be solid stone doors with no handles, no markings of any kind, just very smooth, solid. Doesn't look natural, just looks like it looks man-made, I guess is how you can put that.
Okay.
So there's no handles?
No handles.
What? Were there handles there at one point, or was there never a handle?
Roll perception. Also, do you want to go physically inspect the door yourself for this roll, or are you standing 10 feet back from it?
I'll go look at it.
Do you
Does
touch
that
it?
put me ahead?
Do you touch it?
I don't touch it. I look at it. Though.
Okay. Perception then. Oof. You don't see any markings on the door that would indicate it ever had handles. On either door. Sorry. Let me clarify. There's 2 doors with a crease in the middle, like a crack in the middle. So it's one door on either side that meet in the middle, if that makes sense.
Can we see through that crack, or is it just sealed?
No, it's sealed tight.
You said there's no handle to open the door?
Correct.
Okay, I would like to... let me think. Is this worth doing? I don't know, team. I'm nervous about that door. I mean, I could try. I don't know.
Can we see any? Like, so this we're up against a wall, right? There's a wall and then stairs. Like, is there any other opening going into this building that we can see? Like I don't know, like a hole in the wall or something?
Not that anyone with dark vision can see in this courtyard.
Okay.
It appears to be just solid stone on all 3 sides, with the exception of this arched opening.
If you guys wanted me to, I could try to cast Mending on it, but it would require me to touch it. I don't know if I want to touch it. I could try to repair the door handle. I don't know if it would work.
Can I use a mage hand to facilitate the mending?
Mage Hand is the one that just like picks stuff up and moves it around like telekinetics, right?
Yeah.
So what are you attempting to do with that? You're trying to like move the door?
Yeah, we could just use mage hand instead.
Do it.
Yeah, I used mage hand to try to open the door.
Use Mage Hand to open the door. Okay, what's your... Let's see. Is your spell... Just roll a d20 with your spell attack bonus.
Where is that on the sheet?
Did you use D&D
Yeah.
Beyond?
Yeah.
It's going to be on like page 4 at the top. I think that's page 4. Is that page 4? Yeah, it's page 4.
Spell save. Oh, +6. Okay.
What's the range on your mage hand? Do you need to be that close?
30 feet.
We might want to get a little further back. I'm a little nervous. But you
So
do
we move
you.
back first.
I'm gonna back up. I feel pretty safe right here. About 15 feet away. 20 feet.
You love wanna come back a little bit?
Maybe but just back up 5 or 10 feet, Gulab, just in case? Or
Each square is 5 feet, FYI.
maybe
Let's back up a little bit here.
Okay.
I just don't want to see you hurt.
All right, send it. Send the Mage Hand. Let's see what happens. $18. Nice. Okay, also give me an acrobatics check.
Who?
Ilandar.
Oh, God.
Damn, I should have put guidance on you.
Oh, God.
0.
Yes,
Oh, no.
it begins. So, can you describe for me the physical action that your character takes when you cast the Mage Hand? Like, what's your stance? What are you doing with your hands? That kind of thing.
I am at a kind of like an attack ready stance, and I just wave a hand across as if I'm like telling somebody to move forward or go on.
Okay. So when you make that sweeping motion kind of with your hand, the whole arched entryway slightly rattles a little bit. You can see maybe a little bit of dust shakes off. Otherwise, nothing else happens. As you get to the end of that motion, though, your foot does slip in the mud and you fall into the 2-foot deep pit of mud that everybody else walked around. So you now have like mud soaking your legs all the way up to your waist, roughly, and all in your shoes and everything else.
Okay.
But there was no other visual effect to the door other than a little bit of dust shaking off.
Am I in danger, or do I just have some mud on me?
No, you're not in danger. You're very muddy.
Okay.
Right again. I just.
So nothing happened to the door?
Nothing happened to the door. No.
1 second. Gulab, would you mind to step aside, please, while I assist Ilandar momentarily?
Sure, of course.
All right. So this time, I want to bless you with the Spirit of the Lord, and may He guide your. May He be the light that shows you the way. I'm casting guidance on Ilandar.
Got it.
I'll put my hand on his shoulder blade.
That's the same one you did for Gulab?
It's no longer on Gulab, now it's on Elandar. Yes,
Is that a channeled spell?
it is. Yeah.
Okay. Anybody
Can
else
you move?
want to take a crack at it?
Can you move while you cast a channeled spell? Well, it's not. It's
Yeah.
not channeled. It says concentration is all it says.
Oh, sorry. I said channeled, but concentration is what I meant. Yeah, I think you can. Let me double check. While I'm checking the handbook, what are you all doing about this door?
I think Elandar might just try another magic hand on it. Or unless you don't want to, I can go try to mend it. I'm just a little nervous about touching the door.
I mean, how thick do these like stone doors look? Like my dude's pretty strong, man. Wonder if I could just like
Gulab.
open it.
You're not really able to tell the thickness because it is solid from the outside.
Oh, okay. There's no handhold on it. There's no way to actually.
No, you couldn't tell the thickness.
I need you alive, Gulab.
That's true.
Concentration. No, normal activity such as moving and attacking does not interfere with concentration.
Weigh in.
You can move while you're casting a concentration spell.
Well, Elandar, if you want to try one more magic hand, that's up to you. If it doesn't work, I can go try mending, or if you want me to try mending right now.
I think Saraid's gonna try something here.
Okay. I still don't know how to do this, but I want to do a perception check and see if there's another way to get inside.
Okay, go ahead. Do you have dark vision on that character?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
I also, I don't know. I was going for perception, but I don't know.
That would be the correct check. If you're looking in your vicinity for another potential entrance, then that is the correct.
Oh, okay.
That's the correct
Okay.
check.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it. While you're rolling that, I'm going to plug my phone in real quick.
Oh, at 12.
Okay. 12 was the perception roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So same as before, you see these solid stone walls on three sides. They're about 15 feet tall. The only new information that you notice is the entire structure seems to be on somewhat of a tilt. Like the western side, so like this side seems to be slightly lower than this side.
Okay.
Anybody else trying anything?
Can I check to see if I know anything about the building or the area?
You could, yes.
Okay.
What are you trying to learn? You just want to do like a. I mean, it's not perception would be like, what do you notice about your immediate surroundings? But you're looking for more like, what do you know about this area?
Yeah, like information or history about the building or.
You could roll a history check on the building. Yes.
Okay.
One thing.
I still don't know how to do it.
Maybe one something.
+3.
That's what I got.
$10. Let's see. What will I give you for a 10? You know of the asylum. You know the rough history of it, the same thing we went over in the bar. You already knew that going into this. You also know that the asylum is only 2 wings, so there's a western wing and an eastern wing, and that it's mostly symmetrical.
Okay.
Shit up, Elandar. Give us that mage hand.
I'm not going to do mage hand. I'm actually going to go up to the door and I want to see if there's any way that I'm going to look for a way to open the door physically.
So when you say you're going to see if there's any way,
I'm going to investigate it.
okay. You're rolling investigation there?
Yes.
Okay. Let me double check that real quick. Off the top of my head, I thought the investigation ability was used more as like,
Conversational?
yeah, like a detective would investigate a situation. You know, like asking people questions and that kind of thing. But let me double check if it can double.
Yeah.
What's this?
I feel like that would be more of a perception, wouldn't it be?
I would think so too. This is an int, right? Investigation.
I'm gonna go grab a beer. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
No, you're right. You're right. It can double as that too. So for everybody else's edification, investigation would be when you look around for clues and make deductions based on those clues. You make an investigation check. You might deduce the location of a hidden object, discern from the appearance of a wound what kind of weapon dealt it, or determine the weakest point in a tunnel that could cause it to collapse. So yeah, investigation would be the correct check here. And you rolled
16.
a 16.
Yep.
Are you physically touching the door to make this check?
Yes.
Okay.
That's part of the investigation, wouldn't that?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it
Okay. Yeah. Should be. Just wanted to double check. It feels very cold to the touch, which is unusual because of how warm and humid the swamp is. It does feel like just straight up solid stone. You can't detect any kind of trapdoors or hidden compartments or anything like that. It just top to bottom, side to side, everywhere you look and touch and feel is solid stone.
So this is the only way to go in further?
It is a way to go in further.
Okay. So let's,
Can we walk around the building?
yeah, can we walk around where the building is?
Sure.
So that, what part is like on this map compared to where I'm at? Which way is?
Let's. If you just, I'll save you all a little bit of time. Let's do this. if you want to walk all the way around the building, I'll let you walk all the way around the building as like one single action. If you want to do that.
Okay, yeah, we can do that. Otherwise, like, technically we can see more from, like, where I'm standing.
Right. So this will let you see if, let's say you walk all the way around the building. You can see every part of the outside of the building. There you go.
Okay, I say we make our way to the complete opposite side of where we're at right now.
Hang on, let me reveal a little bit more of that, because that's just solid wall. So I'll add some information just for the sake of time.
Okay.
After walking all the way around the building, this is the only opening in and out that you see.
Now, is that just
This right here.
But that's not including like any kind of checks, or is that?
No, that's that. I mean, it's not including any kind of checks, but your gut feeling is that this is the one way in and out, which makes sense for an asylum. They wouldn't want people escaping.
So back.
Not like we have much of a choice here. There's no way in.
No. Let's sit back and see what Elondar is doing up there. He's got it figured out, it sounds like.
I'm gonna fireball the door.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna back up a little bit. I'm gonna fireball the door.
I'm gonna cast guidance on him before he does that.
Okay. Fireball the door. So that's a
Level 3 spell.
yeah. But is that a spell save on my part, or is that an attack roll on your part? How does that spell work? Let me just. I got the spell book here.
It's a VSM, instantaneous. Okay, so each creature within a 20-foot radius must make a
It's a saving
dexterity
throw. For me.
saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah, the VSM. That's like the V is verbal.
Yeah.
It's like It's like do you have to talk? Do you have to do something with your hands? And do you have to have like a reagent? That's what those 3 letters are.
Is that gonna fuck me over?
Fireball. Yeah, here we go. 150 feet. Each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on the point. So what point are you casting it on? Just the center of the door?
Behind.
Yeah. So everybody back up.
You might want to back up for that one.
Everybody back up.
And you're casting it as a 3rd level?
Yeah.
Okay. So 8d6 each creature. Dex saving throw. Well, it's a door, so what kind of dexterity is a door going to have? Let's see.
It's up to you, man.
It is up to me. I am rolling hard dice for the record, because I want the rolls to be hidden. Literally rolled a 1. Doesn't
Let's go.
matter. Doesn't matter. Oh, but I have a modifier of 20, so no, you're fine. So you can roll 8d6 for your damage.
I just do roll 18.
Yeah, slash roll space, and then 8d6.
$24.
24. Okay. Describe to me what motion you take and what your fireball looks like.
It's a Kamehameha.
Okay. So you go like full Goku stance, and then both like hands with touching at the wrist.
I don't wind up for it. I just send it and say Kamehameha.
Okay, got it. Okay, so that fireball flies, hits the door, blows the absolute shit out of it. The stone starts to crumble. It's looking very rough. You can see a couple of cracks in the wall. You can see some sorry, not the wall, the door. You can see some holes in the door, some cracks in the door. It's still standing, but barely. It's hanging on for dear life. It also shakes the ground all around you when that spell lands.
Okay. So I can see. Can I see if I go up to the door? Okay.
The cracks would be large enough for you to peek inside, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to the door. And then
So you're just peeking inside right now? Sorry, you're...
yeah, I'm
your mic
I'm
cut
looking
out.
in. I'm looking inside.
Okay. You can see a... What is that? These are 5 feet. 20 by 25 foot room. You can see all the way to the back wall. There's standing water and covering about half of the room. It's
Okay.
otherwise appears to be empty.
Okay, I'm gonna misty step through the other side of the door.
Okay, go for it.
I think that just sends me there, right?
Yeah, you're just in. You just have to be able to see the spot, right?
As long as I can see the spot, I can teleport.
Yep. So,
And then I look around for any kind of
yeah.
lever or anything that will help me open this door further.
Yeah, so behind you, you still have the stone doors that are crumbling. Little bits of stone are actively falling off of it. It's like stone and dust are still falling off of it from your fireball spell. You can see on your right-hand side, which would be the west. Let's see, can you see my pings? Maybe not.
I assume it's like over this side.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see it.
That's your right-hand side. You see a solid wooden double door. On your other side, the left-hand side, you see another solid wooden double door, but this one is very broken down and is just kind of only half there.
All right, I'm gonna move up and inspect the door. Now that it's in crumbles, do I see any sort of magical properties that would be noticeable?
You can do an Arcana check for that.
Oh shit. I'm gonna ask Raid maybe to come over here and look at the door.
Do you want to go look at the door?
Do you see anything about that door that might, strike your interest, Raid? I mean, I suppose I'll do my check. Let's see. The 16 is what I get for my check.
Okay. You don't detect any magical properties about the door. It appears to just be crumbling stone.
How do you feel about it, Gulab? You want to maybe me to bless you and you try and get this shit moved? I'm gonna bless
Sure.
him before he does this. If he does it. You want to do this? You want to go through with this? Do you
Yeah, we're
believe?
just going to clear the pathway into the asylum.
I'll cast guidance on him before he
Okay.
tries to do this.
Yeah, I'll clear the way so we can get in. And it's a little
Which
safer.
door are you hitting? Because it's a double door with a crease in the middle, so there's a right hand and a left hand door.
Which one's more damaged?
They have both sustained the same amount of damage, because Fireball's an AoE spell.
Are we going to be able to get through if we don't touch the door?
No, it's not. You can't pass through. It's just kind of crumbling and cracked. You can see through the cracks. You can see what's his name, Elon. You can see Elon's from. You can see the back of him through the cracks. You can see that he made it in safely.
Okay, because he used the spell to get in.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're about to get fucked immediately. The second you touch this door, we're gonna get fucked. I already know it. But that being said, how are we gonna get through this door?
Yeah, I wonder if we could get Elon to try to move it with his hand or something, like the magic hand.
That'd be ideal.
Yeah, I can do Mage Hand.
Let's just step back a little bit here.
You're casting Mage Hand at the door.
Yeah. Just move the debris out of the way.
Okay. Yeah, you can move the. Where do you? I mean, you can move it wherever you want to move it. Where do you want to move the debris?
Into the water behind me.
Okay. Yeah, you can clear all the debris, all the dust and gravel and little bits of stone that fell off, but the door, what's left of the stone door still remains. So you essentially just kind of brush it and cleaned it off.
Okay. I think I have to teleport on the other side for
Can't have him in there by himself. That's crazy.
Yeah, let me just everybody get somewhere safe. I'm just gonna try to mend. Actually, I don't know. Probably try to mend the door handle back on there.
There is no handle.
Was there ever a handle at any point?
You,
Is there any remains of a handle?
there's no remains of a handle.
How thick is this door? Like, does it look like it could be moved by force, or is it impossible? Like, only magic could do it?
Elon has now teleported into the. Did you teleport back out or no? Or Misty Step or whatever it was.
Yeah, I missed.
So,
Are you?
having been on the inside and the outside, you could reasonably estimate that it's about 8 inches thick.
Dang. What do you guys think? Do we head back? Head back.
Oh, you came close.
No way, dude. We're gonna. Everyone's back up again. I'm gonna hit it with another fireball.
Yeah, let's just keep blasting this.
We're gonna blast it again. All right. No, whoa.
Let's
Maybe
get
like
way
a-
back.
What spell level? How high of a fireball are you using on this?
It's a level 2 spell. Or a
It's
level 3 spell, yeah.
So you've only got 2 level 3 spell casts. So if you use another fireball, that's all you've got.
Yeah.
That's,
Yeah,
We're gonna.
that's a true statement.
Nah. But what happens when we go into combat? We're gonna need that.
I mean, can't get to the combat if we don't get through the door.
Do we not have any other options?
We could rest till the morning, figure out if anything changes in the daytime.
Well, if we take a long rest, he gets his fireball back.
Okay.
You
Yeah, we
can't.
can do a short.
You can't take a long rest. The conditions are not such that you would be able to take a long rest and get significant rest to recover your spells, because you're out in the middle of a swamp and it's storming at nighttime.
Isn't there a spell that you can change the weather?
maybe.
No, full light.
I will say, I'm surprised as a DM that nobody has just tried to take a whack at the door yet.
Door is scary, bro.
It honestly surprises me.
I don't
I
like
felt
that.
like the fireball was really good though.
The fireball
If I
is solid. Yeah.
If I brought a pickaxe, which I forgot to bring, I would have hit it for sure. But I don't have one.
What do
in
you
my
have?
inventory. I've got.
I got a mace. I could hit it with my mace.
I've got a hammer. I mean, I have a great axe and a hammer.
At this
Feel like a
point,
hammer.
after the fireball, it looks like any kind of blunt weapon would probably do the trick.
All right, Ulob. Let me. I'm gonna.
I've got a
bless you.
hammer. I've got a hammer. Let's go up there and hit it with the hammer. That fixes everything, anyways, in real life. So.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's listen to the DM. That never backfired. I'm gonna cast
I'm
guidance.
not trying to trap you guys. I want you to break down this door.
I am
am
gonna smack the door.
All right,
Good guidance.
do your attack roll, Garg, with your hammer.
Okay. So, it's an attack roll.
It's an
Okay, how does
attack
that
roll.
work?
Yeah. This door has an armor class and it has hit points. Not very
Well, maybe I
many.
should
Not
hit it
very
with
many
an
left after the fireball.
Okay. I don't know what the hammer hits for. I think it's just a tool, so maybe I have to hit it with my great axe or straight up punch it.
You could,
Don't
hit
punch
it.
me.
You could hit it
Don't
with the
punch.
backside of your axe so that you don't dull the blade.
Okay, I brought a whetstone to sharpen it.
Okay, that works
Okay.
too. Yeah, you whack
All right.
whatever weapon you have. You can whack it.
Okay, I'll just smack it with the blunt end of the axe.
Yeah.
Okay.
So do your attack roll.
So what is it? +7 for hit? Is that how that works?
It should be listed on your sheet.
It'll be on actions.
Okay, I see it. Yeah, hit / DC +7. Is that right?
+7 sounds right.
That does sound right.
And it's a D20.
Yeah, D20 +7 does sound right.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. I gotta look up if the attacker wins ties.
I have that blessing, right? The blessing on me.
That's
I don't
only
think
for
it-
ability checks, though.
I think. The
Oh,
defender-
right. Yes. Okay.
Making
Yeah, I think the
attack.
defender wins usually.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Guidance wouldn't count for an attack roll, would it? It's a D4 to an ability check of his choice. I guess an attack roll is not an ability check.
How does shapeshifting work into this?
Who's a shapeshifter?
There it is. She can shapeshift.
What's your class there?
If the total of the roll plus modifiers equals or exceeds the AC of the attack hit, so attacker wins ties.
Nice.
Roll damage.
Sarah,
Garg.
druid? A druid?
Yeah, she's a druid.
Yeah, I just don't know what I'm doing.
It's okay.
Garg,
1d12,
your-
1d12
yeah.
plus 4.
Yep, your attack hits, so you can roll damage.
We're definitely no experts ourselves. Hell yeah. Jesus Christ.
Smoked it.
All right, so how do you want the door to fall down, Garg?
Well, I'm applying, direct force on it. So am I just going to smash it to bits?
Yeah.
Is that kind of what I'm
Yeah,
doing?
however you want to do it.
Okay. Yeah, that probably is what would realistically happen. I'd probably have to smash it to bits. I don't think one blow would just, throw it to the end of the room.
Oh, it was a pretty
Fury.
strong blow, so
Fury
Yeah.
of blows. He hits
I'm
like
a-
3 times and it's into pebbles.
yeah.
Yeah,
So you
alright.
clear the entire right. Is it the right or left? Doesn't really matter. But
Okay, let's just clear the right side, because
So
that's
you-
probably where we're going anyways.
you
yeah.
cleared the right side doorway, and it is now completely open and can be passed through.
Yeah, I'm gonna look big-eyed at Elondar and Sayrade and then kind of back off a little bit. Just
I went through the door again because I've already been there.
Yeah, I don't mind a ladies first policy.
What a gentleman.
gonna hang back here as well. You guys do your thing.
Okay, so you've been in this room. You know it's in this room. You've got on the western side, you've got the double door. On the eastern side, you've got kind of half of a double door that's very broken down and collapsed.
I'll walk through. You said the eastern door is more collapsed than the western door, but we have to go over this water.
The water gets deeper as you move to the south. In line with the door, it's only a couple inches. So if you're wearing like boots, it's not even going to go over the top of your boots. It's like walking through a puddle. As you get towards the south end of the room, it looks to be like a foot or a foot and a half deep. So it's a very fast drop off to deep water at the end, the south end.
I'm just gonna
here
be following around the whole time.
Yeah, here we are.
Bodyguard
Here we
mode.
are. Come in, we're here, we're looking for a wand. Fucking wet, we're all drenched in a mire. We better find this wand.
So what are y'all doing in this room?
Okay, which of the doors looks like it's broken? The one on the right hand, or the
The
I guess
east,
the west side?
east door. The
Door's
east door
broken.
looks broken down. The west door is fully intact.
All right. Well, that's just a puddle, so maybe we should try.
I'm
to
walking
open
into
this.
the puddle, I want to look at the door. I've seen doors like this before. This door's
Yeah, I mean, this door is only like halfway hanging on, so you can clearly see into the next room. I'll start to reveal. The puddle extends into this room.
Oh, we can see all that?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the door, like, imagine only half of the door is there. And, it's, you know, the wood has just splintered off.
Does it look like something we can just pull down and go through?
It's hanging on by a thread.
Get it, Gulop.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna try to move it then.
Yeah, so as soon as you touch it, it just collapses and falls off of its hinges.
Okay. Shit.
Get in there,
Okay, I'm gonna go
Jorvin.
in.
hero.
Rick said that wand better be Biss. So good. Okay, so once you step into this room, it is very dark in here. The only light that's being let in is from this doorway that you just stepped through.
Do we all want to go the same way, or should we split up, like Scooby-Doo style?
Sure, I'll go to the other side. I'm gonna go through this door.
So with dark vision, what does it
Wait.
like?
Elon
am I
just
able-
went through the other door.
You can't go through that door, actually. You can approach it,
Approach it.
and you see that it is fully intact. It is. It has kind of brass. What do you call it? Hardware, brass hardware on it. There are two door handles. Above the door handles are two flower-shaped embedments that are made of brass.
I investigate the flower shape embedments.
Yeah, you can roll investigation for that. $13. You deduce that the embedments are some kind of locking mechanism, that something that is like a flower shape, possibly a lily, something like that, or like a tulip type of flower, would embed into the brass and fill that. It's like a void, and you would need some type of solid object to fill the void. And there's two of them. There's one over either door handle.
Okay, so I have a level 2 spell, Locate Object. Once I understand what I need for thing, or once I understand what an object is needed, and locate that object.
Okay.
Spell
What's the
or
spell
cantrip?
called?
Locate object. It's a level 2 spell.
Yeah, I just need to look it up and see how much information I need to give you.
Okay.
Is there a roll involved on your end? Here it is. Locate object. Concentration.
It's a pretty cool spell.
This is a cool spell. Okay. You sense the direction to the object's location as long as that object is within 1,000 feet of you. If the object is in motion, you know the direction of its movement. Okay. So you want to cast locate object. You want to start because it's concentration, so you'll have to maintain concentration to keep it up. But
Okay.
you want to start casting locate object on the object that would fit into that slot.
Yes.
Okay. That object is southeast of you.
So in the water.
I'm only required to give you a direction.
Could be outside. I try to perceive and see if I can see it in the water.
Yeah, roll perception. Who does and doesn't have dark vision in this party, by the way?
I do. Sarah does.
Okay.
The dwarves
do.
too. Yeah, so
Dwarves.
everybody.
So everybody has it. So dark vision, is it like you can see in pitch black?
Should we see shades of gray up
Yeah.
to 60 feet?
Shades of gray. Okay, got it. 15 on the perception. You can see all the way to the floor underneath the water in this entryway room. You don't see the object anywhere under the water. So since you can see shades of gray, I'll go ahead and reveal this room that Gulab is standing in, and I'll add that against up 60 feet. You said.
60?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. So against the back wall of this room, I don't know why you guys aren't seeing my pings. See that? Okay, I was on the wrong
That's
layer.
it.
There we go. The purple ping. Against that back wall where the purple ping is, you see what appears to be the silhouette of a person.
Like a real person or like a statue?
It appears to be a person laying on the ground.
Okay,
On the
I'm
ground.
gonna walk in here.
You're
right there.
you're approaching it. Is that where you stop?
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Stop.
From that distance, you can see that it's not actually a person, but a skeleton.
I look around me for any kind of clues as to why there's a skeleton there.
Okay. What are you
That's
rolling there?
Perception.
Perception. It appears to just be an empty room. You see that there is an open entryway to the north, as well as an open entryway to the south, but no indication as to why there would be a skeleton there.
Okay, I walk towards the door south and stop right there. And then I investigate through the doorway and see if there's any kind of like booby traps or anything that might hazardous.
So standing there, are you like peeking into the room or staying out of the room?
I'm like right up to the door. I'm kind of like feeling the door a little bit.
There's no door here. It's just open.
Or the doorway, I should.
Yeah, open entryway. So are you standing like in the entryway or still in the previous room?
I'm like as close as you can be to the entryway without actually being in.
Okay, so you couldn't see around the corners to the left or the right, but you can see like into this room, and it appears to be the same kind of like floor pattern and everything as the previous. You can see all the way to the back wall.
Okay.
But you don't sense any kind of unusual things in the wall or the floor or anything like that.
Okay. Then I walk right into the other side of the.
Crazy, man.
You see a person leaning up against the wall. He's unconscious.
I think the dwarves are going to be moving here a little bit.
Yeah. What's everybody else doing? While he's off exploring this other room. What are the
do
three
we
of
want
you
to go
doing?
explore the other room?
Kind of meandering around, just enjoying the dungeon.
So Gulab and Isaac, you guys are now close enough to see that skeleton. Or what else are you doing in this room?
Is it so? Like we're looking at the skeleton, I guess. Like, is there anything like any distinguishing features? Is there clothing on it? Is it just a skeleton like by itself? Is it like chewed up? You know what I mean?
You can roll perception on it.
Oh, it's gonna be a bad roll. What's my perception? -1. Okay. Oh damn!
Damn, bro. That's just
All right.
20. Oh,
He wants
nice.
to know everything about this. So the skeleton is fully intact. It appears to be human. It is clutching an object, and you, upon further inspection with your amazing roll, you see that the object appears to be a very elaborately decorated and exquisite looking wand.
Well, all right. I'm gonna let everyone know that I think I found the said wand. Attached to a dead person. Kind of scary.
Okay.
I don't know if Elondar can hear from there.
I think he can.
Right.
You're pretty close.
I'm gonna be pretty loud. I'm a dwarf. We're like half deaf, so we're loud. Okay.
That's the
Cool.
wand.
There's the
Interesting.
wand.
That's the one. The guy at the bar was mentioning that wand kills a lot of people. I forget what he said exactly.
Can we see the passed out person from where we are as well?
Yeah, you should be able to see him at that angle.
Okay, so I know there's like this wand on this dead person and then a passed out living person
Correct.
in the other room.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go follow Elondar. He seems
Yeah.
like he's moving forward pretty fast, and nothing bad's happened to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna come in here. I think I'm gonna step just in front of these guys just to
Yeah, go wake
Sure.
him up. Go poke him.
Hold on,
Okay.
hold on.
we should probably get
I'm gonna-
surrounded here.
I'm gonna move over to the side of the door so people can get through, and then I'm gonna use prestidigitation, and I'm gonna do a loud popping noise in the direction, but not on top of the person who is unconscious.
Just yell at them.
Yes, prestidigitation.
Yeah, so just like a minor
Yeah,
magical
yeah.
trick. But it's got noise and it's got a.
Got it. This spell is a minor magical trick that novice spellcasters use for practice. Got it. So you're basically trying to snap him awake?
Yep.
Okay. It doesn't seem to have any effect on him. He's still just fully passed out, leaning against this wall. He's sitting down, leaning against the wall, passed out.
Does anybody have any spells that'll
Any,
We
like,
could,
mend him to life?
Any
Or-
distinguishing
I mean,
features? Like, is
Fixed
the
him.
guy, is the person like bleeding, or is something like broken on them, or are they?
He does look like he's been in a fight. He's bleeding. He's very dirty. His clothes are torn. It looks like he has been scratched or scraped by something.
Oh,
Well, we need to patch this guy up here for sure.
I mean,
Does they have any weapons? Like, are there weapons around?
Let's see. He has, lying next to him, he has like a knapsack type thing.
But there's no like steel. There's nothing like, you know.
Not that you
imminent
can
danger.
see. Not that you can see.
Okay. Well,
I don't
I'm
really
gonna-
have a way to resurrect him.
What
He's,
about,
he's
like,
not
an
dead. He's unconscious.
Oh, I mean, I could
do we have
technically
a
heal
healing
him.
spell?
Yeah. Heal him.
Okay. I'll use a. We want to res this guy. Let's see. A cure wounds is what I'm going to use.
Okay.
I'd like to use a. Let me see. There's a rank 1 cure wounds. Yeah, first level cure wounds.
Okay.
1d8 plus modifier. What's the modifier?
Your spellcasting modifier, I think. It might be for cure wounds. It might be something else. I'll check. Yeah, spellcasting ability modifier.
Okay. So that's a first level spell. Go ahead and make note of that.
How do you skip on Lunabot? Is it just exclamation point skip?
Sounds right.
There we go.
Spellcasting modifier.
You have to be touching him to do this, right? Cure wounds is a touch spell.
Yeah. So I'll move up to here. I'll touch the little guy and roll d8 plus 5. 10.
10. Okay. So as you touch him, he kind of coughs and splutters, opens his eyes, looks up at you, sees that you're touching him, and just he breaks down crying and starts hugging your leg and saying thank you.
All right. I'm a little uneasy about that. I don't like that one bit. I'm gonna kind of kick him off me and back up.
So he's like still kind of spitting out water and wiping his eyes a little bit. And he says, sorry. I just never thought I would see another face again.
So I'm gonna step up and look at him, and because I'm a nice, you know, lawful good person, I'm gonna ask, you know, what happened? Like, are you okay? Kind of thing.
He's going to say that he was attacked. He came here looking for a legendary wand. It was dark, and he doesn't know what attacked him, but whatever it was took a big chunk out of his side, and he lifts his shirt to reveal a huge gaping wound with what appears to be bite marks that take up almost his entire torso. He said after he got bitten, he ran into this room and collapsed, and that's all he can remember.
Literally missing a part of his body.
Yeah, he's missing a big chunk out of his side. Your cure wounds kind of cauterized it in a sense to stop the bleeding.
Does it look like if we applied more healing to this guy, he could actually, like, you know, live, or is it?
No, he's stable. He's stable now after being.
Okay, it's not a mortal wound then. Okay.
It would have been. He was bleeding out on the floor until you guys got here.
So he's coherent. He can answer questions.
He can, yes.
I ask him why he was there for the wand and what he wants to do with it.
He will
That's just
tell
biz,
you.
homie.
He will tell you that he is just an archaeologist, and he has made a career out of hunting for rare treasures and restoring them and putting them into, museums and historical preservation places, things like that. So he heard, tales of this wand, and he felt like it needed to be found and preserved, and more importantly, make sure nobody could get their hands on it again, as he heard that anybody that possessed it eventually died from it. So his goal was twofold. He wanted to preserve it as a treasure hunter, maybe collect a reward on it, and also prevent anybody else from becoming insane from it.
I'm gonna ask him, has he seen the wand since when he was in here? Did he see the wand anywhere?
No, he did not.
Okay.
So I want to do an insight roll to see if I feel like he has good intentions with his actions, or
You want to see if he's telling the truth.
Essentially, if he's telling the truth, or if he's more focused on the monetary value.
I got you. Okay. Yeah, go for it. Okay. You sense that while he does want to get paid for this, you truly feel that his intentions are pure, and you could even go so far as to notice that his knapsack does appear to have mostly tools and things like that sticking out of it, almost like a tool belt, small hammers and brushes and chisels and that sort of thing. And he does appear to be telling the truth based on his mannerisms and his body language and things around him.
Okay. I move as close to Isaac as possible, and I whisper in his ear and I say, "This guy's lucky, because if he wasn't telling the truth, I was gonna fireball his ass."
I whisper back, I'm like, yeah, man, this guy right here, we could use him for like a guinea pig. He seems like he's on his last leg anyway,
Let's why don't we have somebody help him out of the room and back to outside of the asylum, and then I'll take care of the wand.
Yeah. I'm gonna walk up to him.
Is he healthy enough to move?
Do we?
He's healthy enough to move. Yes.
Yeah.
After
we're just
healed.
gonna.
While
Somebody-
I'm still talking to Yolanda, I want to ask him: are we trying to be friends with this guy, or do we want him to know?
I say we're gonna keep an eye on him and see what happens. But I have a fireball ready for him just in case.
Thinking about going over here to rub him up a little bit.
So
But he's telling the truth, so it's okay.
do we know everything that's in his pack, or is it just kind of stuff that's like hanging out of it?
You can only see what's sticking out of it, so you see like the ends of tools, basically, but you don't know everything that's in it. No, because it has pockets to it.
I motioned to Gulab through our eyesight, and I kind of like give him a little bit of a nudge to maybe secure the pack as we're escorting this guy outside of the asylum.
Yeah, I'm gonna be with you, lab. We're gonna escort him. We don't trust him.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna ask him politely if I can look through his pack that he has beside him.
He's going to say, "Sure, I have nothing to hide," and he's going to open it up for you to look in it.
Okay. And I'm just gonna see if there's anything in there that maybe could make him feel a bit better, like a piece of cheese or something, just to feel like I'm helping him out without being snoopy.
So you're just like ruffling through his bag, kind of.
Yeah, I'm just looking through it just to see if there's anything weird, and then but if he has something
Okay.
that could maybe,
He has mostly dig tools. A lot of them are very dull and dirty. They appear that they've been used a lot recently, as if maybe he has dug his way in here, for example. He has a couple of small, like, rations of bread. He has a small brass object the shape of a flower.
Oh.
Okay. I'm gonna ask him about the flower, the piece of brass with the flower on it.
Hold on. Hold on. I see him digging around, and I catch the flower in the corner of my eye, and I walk over, and I cast prestidigitation again, and there's a cracking noise behind, to his, if we're looking at the thing, to his left, right in that corner there, and I just kind of do it subtly so no one really tells, but it's in a cracking noise, so he looks over away from the pack.
Okay, so he looks over there. Are you going to try to swipe it?
Yep, and then I just grab the flower and just put it in my pocket.
Okay, stand by. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
Okay, you successfully swipe it.
Okay. And then I just say, "Oh man, what was that? It was a cracking noise." Play it off like nothing ever happened.
He just kind of shakes his head and mutters something about losing his mind.
All right. What do you say that we bring you along? You wanted to find this wand for all this time. Let's go look for it.
He says there's absolutely no way I'm leaving this place until we find it.
Okay, so that's where I grab him by his shirt collar.
Hold on. I cast Charm Person on him, the level 1 spell,
Oh shit. Okay.
and I charm him, and I want to escort him out of the asylum.
Stand by. So he needs a wisdom saving throw to not get charmed. What level spell is this?
That's a level 1 spell.
Okay. 15. What's your spell save DC?
14.
Okay, so he saved it. So he does not get charmed by you.
So cantrips, I can't just cast those whenever I want, right?
You
I think I've
you can cast them whenever you want. So it's the
and there's no limit.
I'm gonna say tentatively no.
Okay.
When you're
I've
outside
casted
of combat.
Okay, so I've casted. Okay.
Yeah.
So you,
Okay, so
like you casted Fireball, which is a level 3 spell.
yeah, that one.
So you've lost a level 3 spell slot. Now you've cast Charm Person, so you've lost a level 1 spell slot. But cantrips can be cast over and over again at no cost.
Okay, perfect. And I casted Misty Step and Located Object, so I should have one level 2 and one level 3.
Right.
And then level. Okay. So I cast Minor Illusion, and the illusion is in the shape of the wand, and it's going to be underneath him but not touching him, behind him against the wall. And okay, there, but I'll just say, hey, what's that right there?
Okay. Okay. You would need to be in range of the wand to do that.
I'm within 5 feet. Oh, of the actual wand?
You got to be, minor illusion. The way I'm reading this, you create a sound, or an image of an object within range.
Oh, so it's got to be within 30 feet.
So,
So the wand is.
so if you're doing like the wand that the skeleton is holding, you would need to
Mhm.
be within 30 feet of that, I think.
And that is right there.
Ping it again? Yeah, that's correct. So you could do it like in the doorway, because you need to see it.
Okay, then I walk out, kind of like I'm going through the doorway.
Right.
I take a peek at the skeleton, and then I look back and I ask him, "What's that glowing right there?" And that's when I cast Minor Illusion to resemble the wand.
Okay. Your spell save DC is 14, right?
Yeah.
So he's going to pick it up and examine it. That's a 17. So he's going to determine that it is an illusion. And he's going to say, I don't know what's going on here, but I know that this isn't real.
I motion for Gulab and Hyzek to move 20 feet away from him.
Holy
I'm gonna say, whoa. Take it easy. And I look at Gulab and I say, what do you... So I look at... I'm talking to Gulab and I say, what do you say we try to persuade this guy to help us? And as I say that, I'm looking at his hammer, at Gulab's hammer, and kind of being like, making eye contact with him, and then looking at his hammer, like shaking my, you know. Let him know. What do you say we persuade this guy into helping us?
Yeah, it sounds like a good idea. Let's do it.
So yeah, so now I want to
Oh, man.
I want to try to intimidate this guy. That's what I'm shooting at.
I cover my face with my palm and I say, "Dwarves."
Poor Elon.
Yeah, so first what I want to do is I want to make an unarmed strike upon him.
Can't buy Twitter, can't throw fireballs. What are you going to do?
I want to do an unarmed strike.
You just slapping him or what?
I'm just slapping him.
Okay.
I'll roll.
Yeah, roll the hit, I guess.
14.
That hits.
Okay.
Roll damage.
It does 2 damage. I don't have to roll.
Oh, okay. 2 damage. How much did you heal him for? 10?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's at 8 now. Now I'm going to
Well,
ask
now
him
he
again.
at unconscious. If you're unconscious, and this is for everybody across the whole game, you're at 1 hit point if you're unconscious.
I'm going to request again. Will you come help us find this wand?
So he looks very taken aback after getting slapped in the face by a dwarf, but he says, "Of course, that's why I'm here."
Oh, well, why didn't you just say so?
He did.
Nice.
He said
We
it
know where
like
the wand
3
is.
times.
Okay.
We know where the wand is. I want to get him out so I can take the wand.
And then I start walking out.
Okay, he'll go with you.
Just to make sure he's following us. Let's go.
Yeah.
As he's on his way out, I cast Minor Illusion to make it look like the wand is not in the skeleton's hand.
Okay, that's fine.
Alright, where are we going in this bloody dungeon?
You tell me.
Somebody lead the way.
Hang back and let everybody else take the initiative forward.
I ain't scared. I'll go up into this room up here.
We know where the wand is.
We don't,
We wanna-
yeah. But,
We want to get him out.
yeah, okay. Let's have this, hey, Mr., I don't know what race this guy is, but
He's a human.
We don't even
Mr.
like him.
Human, you want to go grab that wand real quick?
No, he can't see the wand.
Oh, we can't see it.
No, he can't
No.
see it. He cannot see it. That's correct.
So I guess I'll whisper to Elon, or what's your plan here, man? Like,
I'm gonna mage hand this wand out of here.
Okay.
But I don't want him to know about it.
I'll take him up here with me. What's this guy's name? Do we know his name?
You could ask him.
What's your name, human?
Pankirk.
Tankirk, come up here with me. Let's go look in this room.
As he passes
Sure.
by, my hand starts to shake like I want to cast a fireball at him, but I know it's not a good idea.
Let's go in this room. You
Yeah.
lead. You go first.
Okay, sure. He'll go first. Why not? So he
Get on it,
disappears
yeah.
into the room. You guys are following?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, I'm going first.
I'm keeping my eye on him. I never lose eyesight of him.
Okay.
I move to right here.
Empty room. You don't see anything in it.
All right.
Okay, as they're
Well,
doing
I
that,
Yeah.
I cast Mage Hand to pick up the wand.
It has no effect. The wand doesn't move. I mean, the wand doesn't move.
I'm gonna walk back here and ask Elandar, why don't we just let this guy try and grab the wand? Are we nervous that the wand is gonna make him almighty and powerful?
Yep. And I don't want him to take it.
I want to detect magic
Okay.
on the wand. Can I do that?
Stand by.
Is that an insight check? Is that an insight?
No, it's a spell.
Oh.
You sense the presence of magic within 30 feet. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object that bears magic. Yeah, you can cast that.
Okay.
Hold on, move so you're within 30 feet of him. So move like right above him.
Alright.
So you're moving.
Wait.
You wanted to cast it on the wand, right?
Yes.
Well, actually,
Doesn't
the way
have to be-
no, the way this works is you kind of just cast it on yourself, and you can detect anything within 30 feet of yourself.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, and let's see. You don't have to use an action because we're not in combat, but you can see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn its school of magic, if any.
Another one more, just like my finger. I mean, okay.
All right, so you're
Can
you're casting it right there.
Can she see Pankirk from where she's at right now?
We'll say yes,
Okay.
but that's the spot. That's where you're casting your detect magic.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So you do notice that the wand that the skeleton is holding is glowing extremely brightly, appears to be a powerful magical weapon. You also notice that Elandar's pocket appears to be glowing,
Okay.
maybe a little duller, not quite as bright as the wand, but it's definitely glowing. You don't detect any other magic within a 30-foot radius of yourself.
Okay.
So, seeing that, I motion for Gulab and Isaac to go up towards Pankirk and just make some small chat conversation with them while I investigate.
Are you gonna grab that wand?
Not. Yeah.
Don't grab that wand unless we're here with you.
Okay.
You still have an illusion on it. Is that a channeled thing or a concentration thing? I mean,
It is a 1 minute duration, so I recast minor illusion.
okay,
I'll go up in this room with Pankirk
okay.
with good faith that Elandar's not gonna fuck himself over.
Pankirk at this point has taken a couple of the tools out of his little pocket thing, and he's just kind of taking samples of the floor and the walls. He's scraping stuff off and looking at it and sniffing it. And he's muttering to himself under his breath as he does so.
Yeah. I'm gonna be looking at him disgustedly.
Fireball. Good. Okay, I go up towards the wand And I noticed that the flower-shaped object was glowing before when Sarah did the detect magic. So I motioned the flowered piece closer to the wand to see if there's any reaction to it.
So the brass flower piece, you're just holding it down to the wand.
I'm holding it to the wand, but I'm not touching the wand with it.
Okay. Then no, nothing happens.
Okay, then I see that nothing happens, and I run all the way over by the door over here.
Okay.
And I place that flower piece area where it would fit.
You're placing it into the embed? Okay. So once it gets about halfway in, you feel it release from your hand, and it kind of seats itself into that opening, and you feel a warmth coming out of it. And it's fully seated in place, and looks like it has become part of the door now.
And there's still another slot, another one of those.
That's correct. So that's over one of the door handles. So the other door handle has nothing.
I use locate object again, so that's second or the third level 2 spell. Oh wait, no, I can't. Never mind.
Well, you were still. That's concentration, right?
The locate object?
Yeah, that's concentration up to 10 minutes. So that's 10 minutes of like in-game time. So I could say you're still concentrating on that spell.
Okay, so I concentrating on that spell to locate the other people.
Yeah.
Now that I've got that.
The way the spell works is you would have a constant like compass pointing you to it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's currently directly to your east. This direction.
So I go right here and I look around for the object.
No, you've already determined that you couldn't see anything in this room.
Okay. Then I go in this room and look at, see if it's around here.
It's still your concentrating spell still points you east.
I look at the wand and do I determine if the object?
It is not that object.
The object on the skeleton?
That's correct. No, it is not. So your locate object, it would tell you if that was it, right? Like it says, the spell can locate a specific object known to you as long as you have seen it up close, within 30 feet at least once. Alternatively, the spell can locate the nearest object of a particular kind.
So I'm looking for another flower-shaped object.
Correct, yeah. And so based on that, you know that it is not the same thing as the wand that the skeleton is holding.
And I look at the skeleton for any other objects.
You can, but you don't see any.
Do I see the object in this room?
You cannot currently see the object, no.
So, not in room, not in, but it.
Well, this spell is, I guess, a little vague.
Well, I've investigated the door.
Just because you can't see it in a room, just because you can't see it in a room doesn't mean it's not in a room. We'll say that. Yeah, this is giving you a direction that it is.
While me and this human are in this room alone together, can I ask him if he has any smokable herbs?
He's gonna have a disgusted look on his face and say, "No, I would never do something like that."
Very well. Just trying to make the most of this situation.
Can I see if I know anything about the flower-shaped thing?
Sure.
Okay.
You can go touch it and do like an Arcana check on it.
Okay. Hold on. It's on the door, right?
Yeah, it's seated into the door.
Like, where'd that be? Right there?
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay.
18. Okay.
Nice.
Good rolls tonight.
Yeah, solid. So you are able to determine that this is a magical locking mechanism that you would need both of these to be able to open the door, that it is a human-created spell. It's a very standard magical security system for a prison-type facility. Nothing out of the ordinary beyond that. Basically, this you can determine that this is a standard security for a place such as an asylum.
So, is the other object that I'm looking for, is that the same object that I originally put in the door? So is there two of the same object, or are they two different objects?
They're two different objects, but they are they're. I guess I don't know what you're asking fully.
Because if it's the same object, I'm looking for the same thing, then I would think locate object point me to the second.
Your locate object is pointing you to the second one that's not seated in the door. Yeah, it's two copies of the same thing, essentially.
Okay. I think. Has anyone tried to grab this wand yet?
I don't think so.
I tried to mage hand it.
I'm thinking we just need to nut up and get this human up here to try and grab it.
Okay.
Do we want
What's
to
his
show
name? Kulak? What's the guy's name?
Pankirk?
Pankirk?
Pankirk? I'll tell you what, Pankirk. I'll give you the good blessing of the Lord. But you gotta go try to grab that wand.
I motion for people to get back at least 20 yards just in case, or 20 feet just in case.
I'll
He's ready. That trigger finger's
gonna-
itching.
I'll give him guidance. I want to give him guidance to give him a little bit of extra benefit here.
So you got to touch
Well, he
him for that, right?
I'm going to touch him, yes.
And you have to continue touching him, right?
I'm going to continue touching him.
Okay.
Just with my pinky finger. No, I'm just kidding.
So are you dropping your minor illusion on the wand so that he can see it, Ilandar?
Yes.
Well, yeah, as long as he agrees he wants to do it, yeah.
Okay. So what exactly are you asking him to do then?
To go grab the wand.
So seeing it for the first time, he's going to audibly gasp and then turn to the party and say, "Is that what I think it is?"
Okay,
I
I'm going to
played
back off.
dumb.
I'm going to be like, yeah, it is. I don't want to give him guidance anymore. I changed my mind.
I play dumb and like it's the first time I'm seeing it as well, and
Like,
agree.
yeah, yeah. After that response, I'm gonna say, yeah, buddy. Go in there and get it.
Okay, so without hesitation, Pankirk is going to walk over to the skeleton. He's going
Back
to.
up, Gulab,
He's going
before he does
to.
this.
Do you want to back up, Gulab? Okay. He's going to grab the wand out of the skeleton's hand and immediately disappear.
I audibly say, "Fuck!"
I'm gonna say, man, I'm glad I wasn't touching him. Shit.
As he disappears, the wall in front of you here, you can see that ping, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the wall directly behind where the skeleton was, the skeleton's still laying there. It's just the wand and Pankirk are gone. But the wall behind the skeleton starts to crumble away, revealing a glowing purple pentagram, in the center of which is the other brass flower-shaped object lodged into the wall.
And I can grab that.
Is that what you're gonna do?
Yeah.
I'll give him guidance for this because this makes me nervous. I put my hand on his shoulder. Pray to the good Lord for his protection
Okay?
and cast guidance.
So what's Elandar doing?
Grabbing the object.
Okay.
I'm in a hurry. I'm pissed that this guy touched the wand and that he's gone. So I grab the object and then I immediately sprint to the other door.
Before you're able to start sprinting, both Elandar and Hyzek are kicked back, knocked over onto their backs. You feel a jolting sensation through both of your bodies, and you both take 14 psychic damage.
Fuck, bro. Why you gotta deal damage to me like that?
Can I cast shield as this is happening on somebody?
As it's happening,
Actually-
no, because it happens as soon as you touch the brass object.
Okay.
Well, that
We're
didn't
gonna
work.
run over, see if they're okay.
Shall we try it again?
Wait, so did I grab the object or did I not grab the object?
No, it's still lodged in the wall. As soon as your finger made contact with it, you guys both got shocked, kicked back, knocked over onto your backs, and you took psychic damage.
Okay. I
Wait,
cast
wait,
shield on myself
whoa, I'm backing up.
and tell everybody to back up.
What does shield do?
It's a visible barrier of magic force appears and protects you until the start of your next turn. You have +5 bonus to AC, including against the triggering attack, and you take no damage from magic. Does that help at this point?
Shield. You take when you're hit by an attack. No, because this isn't
It doesn't do
this isn't an attack. Let's see. AC bonus. No, this isn't going to be applicable to this.
Okay. Then I just
Don't do it. Don't
I'm-
do it.
I'm
Elandar.
I back up to right here, and I mage hand the object.
Did we already try that?
No,
You
we
tried it with
on
the wand, but similarly, your mage hand has no effect. It's still lodged in the wall.
In frustration, I run up to it and grab it again.
Okay. So you feel another jolt through your body. You're kicked back onto your back, and you take 13 psychic damage.
I offered Gulab a hit of my bowl that I first attacked.
I have
Sure.
14 plus that's 6 HP left.
Nice.
I say, And I say, some people never learn, do they, Gulag? I let off like a gentle chuckle, like a. I don't know what a dwarf would sound like. But
Exactly.
So there's
like
I would just
So there-
nod at you like, yep.
So the wall, the thing's lodged in there. Can I see through the wall in any way and see past it?
No, this is on the surface of the wall, and it's a solid stone wall. Other than that, so you cannot see through it. It's just
All right.
you see
I'm gonna,
just all you see solid stone wall. On the surface of the wall is this glowing purple pentagram, and then in the direct center of the pentagram is the brass object that's like lodged into the wall.
I need to do this real quick. I'll cast a first level Cure Wounds on Elondar. That'll be my second first level spell.
Okay.
And that will heal.
You just have to move over to him, and you can roll your heal amount.
No, it's got a range.
Cure Wounds is touch.
Cure Wounds?
Yeah, pretty sure.
It's touch.
Alphabetical. Cure Wounds. Range
I'll
is
touch him real
touch.
quick. Just while I'm doing it. Fuck. You heal for 7. I'll do another one while I'm here.
Okay.
There you go. So 18 total. Then I'll back out. And I still have one more first level spell left.
Okay.
How are you feeling over there, Elondar? Are you still feeling pretty good?
18.
I mean, you don't have to tell me an exact number, but you feeling okay?
-9. Yeah, I'm good. I'm like
Feeling pretty healthy?
24 out of 33.
Okay. 24 out of 30.
Would this be considered stonework on the wall?
Stonework? No. It looks very unnatural and out of place relative to everything else in the room.
I think I'm gonna go heal Elondar one more time, because fuck me, man. Like, you've only got 33 health. Your character's weak as shit, dude. You're gonna die, man.
Yeah,
You
my
need
constitution is not very high.
I think you need to not ever do anything. Like, you just need to be letting Gulob do everything. Alright, I'm casting it again. 7, 12 more. There you go. You should be feeling good as shit now. I don't have any more rank 1 spells.
So this
Frustrated.
This Pancurk guy's like gone, like vanished completely.
Vanished
Like he's
completely.
not invisible, like literally teleported out, gone.
It appears so, yes.
Let's maybe what if we tried to break the wall around the thing? And then we could just take it with us inside of the stone. That's probably a bad idea.
So if I like yell in the room for this guy, is he gonna say anything or is he gone?
You can yell.
Yeah, let's do it. I want to see if he's gonna answer. Maybe he's like partially here.
Good call.
What are you yelling?
I'm just his name, Pancurk. Are you there? Basically, Pancurk, are you there?
Is this like top of your lungs type of yelling?
Yeah, pretty loud. Like loud enough I know I'm gonna fill the room up with sound, but not like screaming.
Not as loud as you could.
No.
Okay.
Pretty loud though. Like anyone in this room should be able to hear that.
Okay.
Let's do super loud.
Stu, like as loud as you possibly can.
I guess I don't want to die from it, but yeah.
Well,
Okay.
you don't get to decide that.
You don't get to say that. Okay. So you're yelling, Pancurk, are you there? At the top of your lungs,
Yeah.
as loud as you possibly can.
Yeah.
So your voice kind of echoes, bounces off the walls a couple times. A few seconds go by. The only response you hear is a somewhat muffled but unmistakably loud growling noise from this direction. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Stand by. This direction.
Yeah, so we need to get through that door so we can fight that boss over there.
Yeah. God, I wish we had this wand now, though, but that's okay.
We need this flower on the wall in order to get through the door over on the other side.
Why do we want to open that door if something's growling?
Because we want the wand.
Okay. Can I do the Arcana thing to figure out what the purple thing on the wall is?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Do you want to touch it to do that check?
Yes. No, I don't.
You can. You really can if you want to.
Don't touch it. Whatever we
I
do.
feel like that's not a good idea.
It's a puzzle we have to figure out. There's some way to get this thing off the wall.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your Arcana check. You don't have to touch it. It's fine.
Wait, I don't have to touch it?
You can do an Arcana check touching it or not touching it. It's just the information that you get might be different.
Oh. Okay, I'll do it not touching it.
Okay.
Okay. It's +5, right?
That sounds right.
I thought you had like +7.
Flash roll.
Oh,
And you got to do D20, not 20D.
it's changing it. Hold on.
Flash roll.
And while you're doing that, are you like getting all the way up to this thing without touching it, or are you standing back at a distance?
I'm gonna stand at a distance. I don't trust anything anymore. The dude's just waiting for an atomic explosion upon our group.
You guys are more timid than groups I've played with in the past, other than Trigger Happy Fireball Guy.
That's just because of me, man. I'm just timid because of your groups in the.
Yeah, maybe that's a good point.
Oh.
Okay. So wait, tell me again if are you doing this at a distance, or are you approaching it and standing in front of it but not touching it?
I'm approaching it and standing in front of it, but not touching it.
Okay.
We need to adjust our characters on the map.
So as you approach it and you attempt to do your Arcana check, also give me an acrobatics check.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Green thing, +2. Flash roll.
That helps.
One, bro.
Nice.
Come at me.
So as you were approaching the wall to do your Arcana check, you stumble and almost fall, but you catch yourself by leaning your hand out towards the pentagram and steadying yourself against the wall. And as you're touching it, you are able to determine that it was placed here by someone else, some kind of spellcaster, as a trap to prevent certain types of people from taking this key.
certain types of people?
Yes.
Do you share this knowledge with your party, or does nobody know besides her?
Hit it with a fat
Do
history
I
check.
decide that?
You can
Whether
decide
or
that.
not to share that
You
with
can decide
people?
because only this is all happening in your head, and it is worth
Oh.
reiterating that you caught yourself against the wall, and your hand is like on the pentagram as you're learning this
Okay.
information. So you don't have to share that if you don't want to.
Maybe I will not share it.
Okay.
Wait, but how does that... Never mind.
How does that affect anything, whether we know or not? I mean,
Well, because y'all do know it.
I noticed that her hand's on the wall and nothing is happening, so I urge her to pick up.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
I
Can
only
I
know
try
what
to
my
pick it up?
dwarf knows.
Sure.
So I back up.
uh-oh.
Because clearly I'm not meant to touch the thing.
Okay.
Are you grabbing it out of the wall?
Yeah. Wait, do I just tell you that I want to try to grab it out of the
you're
wall?
Don't do it.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Sarah? No, don't do that.
I mean,
I say don't listen to him, just grab it, it's fine.
okay, I'm gonna try to grab it.
Okay. It comes free with no resistance.
Really? Oh shit. You
Okay,
did
but
it. Good job.
I don't want to be the one to go put it in that door.
You
And
have to be.
I think
I
it's
do?
you. I'm not touching that thing.
I let her walk by me because
But there's something behind the door.
I just put it in.
Let's
Dulab will be there. He got your back. As soon as you open that door, we'll sing Dulab in there.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna see if I have any like. Oh wait, I can be invisible, right? Hold on.
So while
I'm looking.
she's checking that, how are y'all on time? Does anybody is there like a hard cutoff for anybody? I know it's running a little longer than I said it was going to, so if it's going too late, just let me know.
Good
Once
for
it's
now.
on the other side of that door.
You guys won't hurt my feelings. I mean, I'm enjoying this, but
I am too. I don't want to stop. I just don't want to I don't want somebody to feel obligated to keep going, you know?
You can always exit them, RP style, needed. They
Have
want
the wall collapse on the person.
I'm thinking that once Sarah puts that thing in that
Yeah.
door,
Let's
we're
open
going to
the
enter
door.
that room, and then we're going to enter combat phase. So we just need to.
We're all
Hold
gonna.
Hold on. Let's do a rest, short rest. Right, because that
Yeah,
gives
we're-
us back
we're
some spells.
indoors.
It does not give you back spells.
Even as a
It gives us back some health, though.
You can spend hit dice. So on your sheet you have in the top right corner of the very first page of your sheet, you have hit dice. And you get 1 per level. So you guys are level 5, so you can roll up to 5 d8s to gain hit points back if you're not at max health. That's all that a short rest will give you, benefit-wise.
well, we're not in outside, so we're not affected by the weather. We can take a long rest, yeah.
I'm not going to give you a long rest in a one-shot. Just throw that out there. A long rest would be considered like in a bed, in an inn, in your house, that kind of thing. You typically wouldn't take a long rest if you're out mid-adventure, if that makes sense.
What if I have built fire?
I'm just going to say I'm not going to give you guys a long rest. And that's going to be DM discretion.
Okay,
we
I
wanna
cannot
either-
find anything.
Do we want to open this door without a long rest before it, though?
You're
I
right.
think
You're not
we
going
can
to. You're
take a
not going to
short
get
rest.
one. You're not going to
There
get a
goes
long
the
rest.
short rest. What about
Yeah.
short rest?
You can take a short rest, sure.
Yeah,
but
let's just roll a short rest.
All
I
the
could
short.
use
This is what I'm
help.
saying. All a short rest does. Is there anybody that's not max hit points right now?
Me.
So you can go ahead and spend your hit dice if you want to. So these roll 1 at a time. So you'll roll a single d8, and you gain that many hit points back. You can do that up to 5 times.
Oh hell yeah! I wish I wouldn't have healed Elandar. I didn't think about a short rest. D8. 8 8 health. Nice. I'm feeling pretty good. I think I'm good enough to go. I'll do it one more time. Still feeling a little woozy. Five more? Alright, I'm good to go.
Okay.
I still got 3 more of those.
Are you guys comfortable putting the thing on the door with the spells that we have available?
I've only used first level spells. I'm good. I've got second level and third level spells ready to go.
I got.
I've also got a bunch of strong cantrips. I can do AoE damage and single target.
Nobody else wants to volunteer to go put this thing in the door.
I don't
I'm
really want
afraid
to
to
touch that
touch it.
thing.
Yeah, I don't want to touch it either.
Fine.
Put it in and run away.
Okay.
And I'm right there.
Alright.
Be very tentative while you put
are
it
we
in.
ready
Make
for
sure you
this?
let Siduri know how to carefully.
Let's wait for Alondar quick. Here.
Make sure
Okay.
you describe how terrified you are of putting that into the door.
Wait, hold on.
Do we hear this thing? Do we hear this beast behind this door?
Not currently. It was more like a call and response type of thing. Like when you yelled, you just heard something growl.
Okay, hold on. I have as a wizard, I have arcane recovery, and once per day, when you finish a short rest, you can choose to choose expended spell slots to recover. So the spell slots can have a combined level that is equal to or less than half of your wizard level rounded up. So I'm level 5, 2.5 rounded up. That's 3. So I can recover 3 levels worth of spells.
Yeah, so you could get back your level 3 spell slot if you wanted to do that.
How are you doing that?
It's his like innate. It's a class specific ability.
Class.
Yeah, you gotta do that for sure.
Yeah. I do that.
Okay. Anybody else want to do anything before she places this thing in the door?
Is everybody max HP?
Yeah.
I'm good.
We should all be together though.
Yeah. Staying here. Elondar, are you gonna change positioning before we enter combat?
Yeah,
It's gonna suck if you're way back there. Alright, I think
And
we're ready.
I'm ready to step in front of Suraid as well. Once this is on the door, just in case. Well, do we want to stand in front of the door? Maybe we should stand at the side in case it explodes.
Stand. Yeah,
Stand
right
right
here.
Yeah, this is good.
Let's do it. Open that shit.
Okay, y'all ready?
Yep.
Okay. What do I do? Just say I'm gonna put the thing in the door?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna put the thing in the door.
Oh, right.
Okay. So as she puts this in the door, similar to the last one, it kind of accepts the brass piece and it seats itself into the door. The door slowly opens itself. It swings out towards you. You hear a very loud roar coming from directly behind the door, and everyone roll initiative.
Here we go.
Where we're standing right now?
Where you're standing right now.
Sarah was able to make it wave the puck back there?
She has to be at the door if she placed it in the
I
door.
have to be at the. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Right here?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Everybody roll initiative.
20, right?
Yep, it's a d20 plus your dex modifier.
It's your initiative, right?
Yeah,
You have
yeah.
an initiative.
You do. It's the same as your dex modifier. They just copy it over for you on the sheet.
Okay.
Why is my Lunabot not working?
Looks like you skipped it, maybe?
Oh, look at these rolls.
Damn. What happens
There
in
we
the
go.
event of a tie? Whoever has the higher modifier goes first. So that means Sarah will go
Correct.
first.
can choose to back up if you want to as your action.
Is the turn order thing gonna work, Siduri?
It is. I'm setting it up. So if you guys want to like pee or grab water or something, I need probably 2 minutes to set this up.
It took us so long just to get here, Siduri.
I know, dude. It was unexpected, but we're rolling with
Can I
it.
back up?
You cannot.
Oh.
So this is when an initiative roll is triggered. Everybody's now considered in combat. So actions are limited to combat actions. So I think every turn of combat is like something like 10 seconds of game time or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah. So your movement is restricted to a certain amount per turn, as well as any actions that you take.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see.
At least we don't have any curses or diseases on us, though, you know?
Does help.
Or poisons.
Like, doesn't sound friendly.
Combat. This is where your chance of death is at its highest.
Why does that?
So we're in combat, but we don't know what's on the other side of the door.
That's correct. Yep.
How are we in combat if we don't know what's on the other side of the door?
Oh, you'll see.
But like, if we don't see the thing, does the thing see us?
It might.
We need to know that.
You're gonna find out. Patience, patience.
Okay.
How would your person know that if something saw it but you didn't see it?
You wouldn't.
Yeah. It's not like your guy is omniscient.
There she blows. None of the. I bought this for like $5 from Roll20 Marketplace, and the monster didn't have any attributes listed on it. I had to look it up in the stupid manual. Okay, +1. So he's at a.
Yeah, I thought that D&D in real life campaign, that's what we should do, man. We've never played D&D person to person.
It would be fun.
Shadowrich was talking about doing it, man. He sounded pretty devoted. He's got like all the books and everything.
Okay, so yeah, I've got them all too. Sarah at turn. Are you guys seeing the turn order? Are you able to turn it on?
I see Saray, that's all I see.
Yep,
Okay,
that's what
cool.
I see too.
Sweet, it's working then. So she has a 4. This guy, turn. That's 4. And she was a +2, so she goes first.
Wait, so if we blow up this door, can we remove the end of the door?
Yeah, I'm gonna reveal it. Chill. No chill in this group. Alright, there's a 5, and then.
What do you mean, man?
You're
How can I be any more chill? What are you talking about?
Elon is at a 9. So it's here.
I'm trying to look up bonus abilities in the player handbook, but I think I know what they are. I just basically get an extra dash if I want it. I feel like I might have a better one.
So am I going first, or is Sarah?
No, you are not actually at the top of the turn order. So, everybody's here, right? Nobody, like, Gark, are you here?
I'm here. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure nobody's AFK. So, as the door opened and you entered combat, you are able to see, kind of in a straight line, all the way back to the wall. And I'm going to set this guy to this.
Holy tamale.
You're able to see a portion of a very large beast of some sort. And as the instant, so this is where you got to use your imagination a little bit, because this is happening instantaneously, right? So she seats that second piece in the door opens, you immediately enter combat, and immediately a reptilian-like head lunges through the door and bites at Serraid. So this is going to be a
You have an animal friendship.
10 to hit on Serraid. So you're going to look at your armor class, and you don't have to tell me the number. You just have to say whether it hits or misses. So I had a 10. So if your armor class is higher than that, my attack missed.
Yeah.
Wait, yes?
Your fire.
Yeah, mine's higher.
Okay. So a second reptilian head is going to lunge through the doorway and bite at Alondar.
Shit.
Is a 14 to hit?
I take the hit.
It does hit?
Yeah.
You don't have 14 armor?
No, I'm a wizard.
Fair enough.
I got nothing in the strength or dexterity, and like barely anything in the constitution.
Plus 5, so that's 10 piercing damage.
Okay.
Yep.
And I believe... Yeah, that's his turn. Alondar,
Is it my turn?
it is your turn.
I have shield on myself.
Okay. Is it that's a reaction, right?
Maybe.
So you would do that as he's biting you.
Yeah, it's a reaction.
Okay. I'll give you that one. I think you would have to
Wait.
do that.
Wait, hold on. What was the attack?
The head lunged and bit you.
Yeah, what was it for when you talked about armor class?
I think I rolled like a 14.
Does it have to be greater than or equal to?
Attackers win ties.
Okay, so can I cast shield as attacking me?
Let's see. Reaction. You take when you're hit by an attack. An invisible barrier or magical force appears and protects you. You have plus 5 to AC, including against the triggering attack. Yes. You can
Okay,
use that
so-
as a reaction.
Okay,
Yeah, so
I'm-
for that, and that's good for everybody. If you have a spell or something that is a reaction, you can say it immediately, even when it's out of turn.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah, so like you
Shield of
you didn't have to wait for your turn to announce this. I'll give it to you.
Yeah,
regardless. Yeah, but yeah. So that plus 5, does that make the attack miss?
That makes it equal. So,
makes
yeah.
it equal,
Yeah.
so it still hits.
Oh, then
Yeah,
Still hits?
attacker
Never
wins.
mind.
Attacker wins ties. Yeah.
never mind. Question
I mean, you can still do it. It says until the start of your next turn,
Okay.
which would be right now, actually. You could take, so the way reactions work, you can take one reaction per round. So the monster went first. That's the start of a round. So if you took a reaction now, the attack would still hit and your shield would fade immediately because it's your turn now. And that's the only reaction you could take until the monster goes again.
Okay, I'm gonna pass on the.
Okay, that's probably a good call.
I don't want to use this spell on the. Is this monster gonna attack in between the turns that we're gonna have? Like,
There's no
Me
way for
go-
you to know that at this point. All you know is that this door opened and two reptilian-like heads have come out and bit at Serraid and you. Missed Serraid, hit you, and now you're doing something.
okay, I'm gonna Misty Step. I guess I could just run in, right? Yeah, I run in right here.
Yeah, you can move whatever your
hell
speed
yeah.
is.
And
Yeah, he just moved 20.
I'll go in 20 and then over 1.
That's 25. You can move 30, right?
Oh, yeah.
Whatever his speed is.
30. You can move to there. You can move. Yeah.
I can move like all up here, right?
Yeah, if you're
Anywhere
in,
that says 30.
if you're in
you move
there, if you're going in there, I'll reveal the whole room.
Yeah.
Shit.
We'll just send it to you. Just
But I also can turn this into a beach.
All right, so that's your movement. Are you taking an action?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
You're not going to attack or anything?
I'm not close enough to melee, so no.
Okay. Isaac.
This circle is the big lizard thing.
Indeed.
Okay. I will move in right here. And I will cast, I'll hit him with a, can I, so it just happened. How is Elondar looking over there? Like, what's his character?
It took, what, 10 HP?
Took 10, yeah. So he's bleeding a little bit, but he's upright and he's moving okay.
I'm going to go ahead and cast a cantrip for my action. I'm going to hit him with a Sacred Flame, which is 1d8.
Heal for 1d8?
No. I'm casting it on the lizard.
Oh, sorry. Okay, yep.
Seven.
So he takes 7 damage?
Do I have to roll the hit? That was for damage, for sure.
Oh,
Do I have to roll the hit?
let me look up Sacred Flame real quick. Sacred Flame. I have to succeed on a dex saving throw.
Okay.
Or take the damage. There's no half damage for a failed throw, so it's all or nothing. So roll that dex. 16. And that's against your spell save DC.
Okay. Spell save DC.
Yeah, page 4.
13.
Yep, so I saved it, so no damage.
Okay. And then I'll use for my bonus action a spiritual weapon.
Is that just does that buff your weapon?
I believe I conjure a floating spectral weapon within 60 feet. It can damage creatures within 5 feet of it. It deals 1d8 plus my spellcasting modifier. So I'm going to summon it right next to your lizard.
Okay.
Right here.
I'll do a token for it so we don't forget about it.
Yeah, I'm probably going to use that a lot of turns.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I have to roll to hit for that too. I don't know how that works.
It says you can make
Armor,
a
is it
melee.
against your armor class?
It says you can make a melee. When you cast a spell, You can make a melee spell attack against the creature.
So how do I know? How do I roll to hit with the fucking ability?
It's going to be so since it's a melee spell attack, it's a d20 plus your spell casting ability modifier. So it's right next to your spell save DC on your sheet.
Gotcha. So I've never played a cleric before.
Basically, you can attack with this weapon as a bonus action on every turn, in addition to your main action. Is how this works.
So 23, is that my chance to hit?
That hits.
Okay, so then I roll a D8 plus my spell casting ability modifier, which is 5. I think that's right. I do 6 damage.
6.
And then it says I can move my spiritual weapon and attack an.
You already spent your bonus action for this turn.
Says,
What you just did right
read
there.
Spiritual weapon though?
I'm reading it right now. Yeah. As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack. So
Okay,
you've taken your bonus action this turn. So that's why I'm saying, like, every turn that you can take your regular action, and then you can attack with your spiritual weapon. Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
So that was
if you use the spiritual weapon as your action, you can attack twice. I got you.
6 damage, right?
6 damage.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right, Sarade.
Okay, question. Since this is a beast, can she use wild shape as a beast?
Can she use what?
Wild shape.
Wild shape.
Turn into it. Assuming it doesn't have wings.
Oh, is that a druid specific thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, stand by. I know Kaylee played a druid in our last one, so I know there's some restrictions on what you can turn into.
Yeah, so like the 4th level, it's the max. And we said that. What's the challenge rating of the beast? I guess.
I believe it usually has to do with the size. If it's
Well,
like
I'm not going to
gigantic,
tell you the
huge.
specifics on it. I'm just going to give you a yes or no on whether she can turn into it.
Sure.
No, she's not able to transform into this.
Okay.
I think it has to do with the size of the creature.
It's partially sized, but it's mostly what he said with the challenge. The challenge rating. The challenge rating exceeds what she's able to do with her level.
Challenge rating.
Yeah.
Thought she was level 8 she could though?
I've never heard
No.
of challenge rating before.
No, if she was level 8, she could do a challenge rating 1 monster.
Oh, okay.
Is challenge rating on the playbook?
It's part of the
Handbook?
monster manual.
But
It's
it's
like-
not in the handbook.
No, every monster has a challenge rating, and it's used in the DM guide. It's how you build encounters. There's like a multiplier depending on the number of people in the party, the average level of the party, and the challenge rating of the monster, and it tells you whether or not it's tuned correctly. Alright, so Sarade, without the wild shape or whatever it was called, what are you going to do instead?
Hold on just a sec.
You guys are blurred because you're.
movement counts as action, right?
It does not. Nope.
Oh,
No, you can move and take an action in a turn. You can spend your action to move twice your speed. It's called a sprint. So you can do double movement instead of an action, or you can do single movement plus an action.
okay.
Okay, so I want to cast Blur,
Okay.
and I want to move inside here. Wait, hold on.
Okay. Blur.
It's a 1 minute duration, so anyone attacking has disadvantage.
Disadvantage, yeah, and its concentration. Okay.
How long does that last for?
A minute,
A minute.
so it's 6 turns.
One turn is 10 seconds.
I think that's right.
I thought one turn was 6 seconds.
Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe I had that backwards. So maybe it lasts
So
10
10 turns.
10
Yeah.
rounds.
Yeah, that sounds right.
That sounds a lot more right, actually, now that you say that.
I've read this thing a few times.
Yeah.
There's just so much to know, man. It's hard to learn it all.
Back when we were playing like every other week, I feel like I knew all this off the top of my head.
I feel like I knew a lot of it. I
Okay, so
definitely
you
wouldn't
got
mind playing more.
so you casted Blur. Anything else on Saraid's turn?
Nope.
I feel like the more you know about D&D, the funner it is. In my opinion.
Let's see. I'm gonna mark you with something. How about that? Can you all see that? Little indicator.
Yep.
Blur indicator. Okay. All right. So Gulab, you are up, my friend.
All right. Looks like everyone charged in, so I'm gonna have to just go in here.
Yeah, we're keeping a distance
You know,
as
I'm
far
wondering-
as we can.
I'm wondering how far I'd have to be to, so I can see this, right? Like I know what it looks like.
From where you're standing, you can peek around the corner and see it. Yes. I will.
All right, so
I will go ahead and
how
throw
many-
out. Well, go ahead and ask what you're gonna ask.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say like what? Yeah, like what am I seeing? Basically.
Yeah, that's what I was going to tell you. You see a large reptilian creature with a very large body that is somewhat submerged in the water. The water in this room appears to be deeper than the water in the entryway. This is the side of the asylum that was sinking more into the water. So you can't really see the full depth of the water, but you see that a good chunk of this creature's body is submerged. What you see above water are 3 heads. Each head is attached to what looks like basically an anaconda snaking back into the body. Each head looks to be about 30 to 35 feet long.
Holy crap.
And they're kind of coiled up over the body after 2 of them snapped through the doorway to make those initial attacks and then kind of recoiled. And they're all 3 heads are kind of just hovering over its body right now.
Does it look like something I could actually like run up to and hit if I was making an estimation? Like, could I run up and actually hit it with a weapon, or is it like too tall? Like it's gangly almost. with the big anaconda
What's
heads.
your? No, you can make it there.
My movement is a speed is 25.
Yeah, if you go to this square, you can reach it.
Okay. And do I get to make attack roll? Like, can I choose an attack action after this as well, or
You
can I only move?
You can move
You can
and
take
attack.
it.
Yep.
You'll have-
You can move and
Okay.
attack. Yep.
Get in there and take it.
Let's do it. Bring me in.
And you do have the, so it's not so tall that even as a dwarf, you could swing and you could reach the base of one of the heads where it attaches to the body.
Oh, dude. Okay. And like, I have my weapon out and everything. I'm ready to go.
Yeah. So
Like, my
if
axe is in my hand.
if you wanted to, you could attempt to swing and chop one of its heads off.
I think he's baiting you, man.
I'm just saying that
What
that's
else
a
are we gonna-
possibility.
You know
guys-
hydras regenerate their heads? Isn't that a thing?
I'm just saying that it's a possibility. You can do whatever you want to do, Gark. You can run out the door and run away.
I don't even know how you kill a hydra.
Oh no. I mean, if you guys all ran in there, the thing has 35 feet, you said, for the range.
That's your best estimation on. I mean, it lunged and attacked Ilandar from there.
Yeah, so you guys are all inside. I'm standing out here. You know, the lawful good bodyguard. So I better run in there. There's just no other option. You're gonna get hit anyways. So let's do it.
I think we gotta try and kill it, man.
Yeah,
We came
let's
this
go.
far.
You guys are all inside. I'm coming in. All right. How do I do this? How do I move myself? Oh,
You should be able to drag your token.
You'll be fine, dude. You're beefy.
You are beefy.
I'm more worried about Ilandar than I
You
am
got
you.
you got the ruler
I got two
selected.
fireballs.
oh yeah,
so-
that's right.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. I'm ready to rock and roll. I think I get two swings as well.
You should level
Where?
5. I think level 5 you get the double attack.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Oh, we need max DPS on this thing.
All right, you pumping? You pumping, Gark?
Pumping.
What are we gonna do though? Are we
Oh,
gonna cut his head off, or are we gonna just stab his body?
I'm gonna do my first swing at one of the heads, and I'm gonna try to chop it off, man.
All right.
Yeah, chop it off. Yeah, that's a good idea.
It's like putting some CC on it. Okay. Let's see. So I got +7. So D20 +7, right?
Yes.
Oh.
14
14, not bad.
does not hit.
Okay, so I'm gonna swing again, I guess, at the same hit.
Okay.
Minor attacks. Let's do that.
Is this the offhand or the main hand again?
Yep.
Seems OP.
Yeah, I think he gets 2 main hands and an offhand, because your offhand is bonus action, right? So I think you, well, or is that just rogue? That gets
It's like
that?
an Olaf double thing strike. Rogues attack with their offhand. Their main hand and their offhand.
Yeah, I don't remember how fighter works.
I have a big two-handed weapon.
Oh, you got a 2-hander?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So he just gets 2 attacks then. That 23 hits for sure.
Oh. Okay. D12 +4. All right.
Big money. Nice.
Nice.
Bad.
Okay. Got it.
How's that head looking? It's cut off?
It's still attached.
Oh.
What does it look like?
It squirted a little bit of reptile blood out into Gark's eye.
Oh shit. Burns.
I guess that's your turn then, Gark?
I think I can also, like, I have a special. I don't know if I can use this. You could take an additional action on your turn. Action surge.
Oh, yeah. That's like the once per day thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you could take
So-
that now if you wanted.
Okay, so I can swing twice again, right? Because it's another attack action.
That's correct.
So-
Yeah.
All right, let's swing at this. Let's cut this thing's head off. Let's do it.
This Aeonic played a fighter when we had our year-long campaign, and he did the most damage out of the party by far.
Did we ever finish that campaign?
We did not. We tabled it.
18.
18
Okay,
hits.
Oh, okay. So I roll damage first. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
Your offhand does 11 damage?
He's got a 2-hander.
Damn.
He's got a two-hander, and he did his action surge, so he takes another full double attack.
I'm cutting this head off. It's coming off.
Wait, 11 more damage?
It's tough if one of its heads takes this much damage. Damn.
Well, I'm letting you do it all first. I'm gonna see where it ends up.
Okay.
Ready?
Yep. So you want me to
Yes.
roll again?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
That's
20.
that hits damage.
Big rolls. Oh, shit!
15. Okay.
That thing's coming off clean.
Gosh, I need a calculator. Hang on.
Oh. The hit was so big.
Yeah,
you
man,
forgot
bust
to
out
get
the
a calculator.
TI-83. The TI-89.
Okay, so that second swing takes one of these heads clean off, and it falls to the ground lifeless. The one head still has two heads.
Okay.
All right, is that it for Gulab's turn?
I think that's all I can do. Yeah, I
pretty
haven't
solid.
taken any damage.
Can
Yeah,
you move
okay.
back in any way?
That was a
Can
pretty
I?
heroic turn.
Can you?
Go ahead. That was. Hang on.
You said I was OP?
Should I be? Can I move back, or I guess I'm stuck here, right?
Do you have any kind of action or bonus action or?
He already used his bonus action. He's done.
Yeah.
He didn't use a bonus action. He used action surge.
What? Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like a once per day. He can do that once per day. I think
Oh,
is how it
shit.
works.
So,
Yeah.
okay, so you still have a bonus action then. I mean, you
Yeah,
could
any kind of
dash if
bonus-
you wanted to move again, but I don't know why you would.
So I
Yeah.
can fireball this thing twice.
Ah.
Okay.
No,
Yeah,
no,
maybe
no.
I'll-
That's a fighter specific thing that he used.
I mean, Fireball's gonna get all of us.
20.
So, all right, we're back to the top of the order. So the monster is going to. He's pissed that Gulab chopped one of his heads off, so one of the other heads is going to lunge at Gulab. It is a. Hello? Where did it go? I'm assuming a 20 is a hit.
Yes.
Okay. And my damage. Where did it go? Where did my damage go? That's going to be 14 piercing.
Okay.
Then the other head is going to lunge at Elondar. He was the first person in.
Cast shield.
What did you do?
Seven,
I cast shield.
17 to hit.
He casted shield? What does shield do?
It's it's his reaction.
Mhm. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. So.
17 hits, right?
Yep.
That is. That's 5. 13 damage.
All right, it's all alive.
Okay.
Barely.
And Elondar is up.
Phew!
I back up. This room's open, correct?
That room is open. Yes. You want me? Do you want to go in there? I'll reveal it if you want to go in there.
Right there.
Okay.
Right in the doorway.
by.
Did you ever make a token for my spirit weapon?
No, thank you for reminding me. I'll do
Okay,
that
hold on.
now.
Okay, so how far am I away from this thing? Right now. Yeah.
25 feet.
Okay. Can I examine this room also?
Not really during combat, unless you want to spend an action for it. So you spent your movement, like you spent your movement already. So if you want, you can spend your 6 seconds of action to quickly examine this room.
Don't do that, man.
I don't know what that thing is behind me. Saying like,
I mean, if you want to, if you think it's worth your whole attack phase,
well, I mean, either way, it's either you guys are gonna get hit or
you can't. So you don't have any other spells besides Fireball?
And that's going to be doing the most damage.
Yeah, but it's gonna kill us all if you use fireball, including yourself, probably.
No, I moved 25 feet, right?
This is.
Oh wait, now I'm 20 feet.
I mean, if you go to this corner of the boss is a giant boss.
All right, I moved, so I'm 25 feet away, right?
Okay, and now you're gonna use it and just fuck all of us.
Hold on, let me see.
I mean, the boss is taking up all three of these pixels, right?
I'm trying to see if it does. It doesn't do the same amount of.
Do you go to the center of the boss or the corner of the boss?
It's hard to see that.
Like, the boss is a huge boss. He's like a 20 by 20 foot, 30 by 30 foot boss, right?
Yeah, he is. Let's see.
He's taking up 9 squares, right? He's taking up all 9 of these squares here?
Yeah, he's considered huge size-wise.
Yeah, so he can attack all of us.
So it is
fireball
scaled properly.
So his fireball, does it go off of the center of the boss, though, or the edge of the boss?
It goes off the center of the spot that he casts it to.
Okay. So you could cast it to the back of the boss, and it would still hit the boss, and it would only hit Gulam. Is that true?
He could cast fireball from where he's standing. He has to have line of sight on the spot where he's casting it to. Now, if you want, you could stand in the doorway where you could see like all the way to this back corner. And then
attack the back corner?
Yeah, and then that's only hitting Gulab.
Would that count as one of his heads, though?
What do you mean?
What's your dexterity?
Like, we cut off one of his 3 heads so far, right? So if you attack him in the
correct.
back corner, you're just attacking his body at that point? Or no, his heads take damage too, both heads. Because it's AoE.
Yeah, do the heads have separate health?
You don't know that.
Okay.
Well, so that's worth a fireball to find out.
Yeah, make sure you cast it on this back corner, man, because I don't want to take damage. I mean, you're going to hit Gulab no matter what you're doing. Gulab's already a little weak.
How much?
I got 1 heal per turn.
What's Gulab's dexterity? What's your dexterity? Is it high?
Just like a +1, 13 +1.
Where do you want this?
What's the check, though?
Spirit?
Is it like a...
You have to do a dexterity saving throw.
So you'll get to roll a d20 +1.
Alright, there's your spirit weapon. You can drag it wherever you want it.
Ooh.
So it's not an acrobatics check or anything like that?
No.
Okay.
It's a dex saving throw.
Pretty risky.
Alright, you going for gold on this fireball or what?
Yeah.
Move your character forward 1 spot so you can...
Yeah, you got to be able to see the corner.
Okay.
There you go.
I fireball it.
Okay, so he's making a saving throw. Dex, right?
Yep.
Oh shit. I dropped my... That's not a good sign.
Man, I hope you don't take damage here. If Gulab takes damage here, we're going to be in a rough spot.
That's a
If he wins the saving...
A 7?
7.
So he gets hit. But...
You take half damage on a fail, right?
Yep.
Well, go ahead and roll your damage. Go ahead and roll your damage, and Gark, you have to roll a dex saving throw.
And if I can... He's literally going to kill Gush.
Does your spirit weapon take damage?
I don't know.
Does this kill the spirit weapon?
I don't think it has health.
You can recast it again with a bonus action, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
Sheesh!
You better hope you pass this. God damn.
We'll res you, it's fine. We'll res you.
Oh, shit.
Alright, do your saving throw, Gark, and you better hope you save it.
Oh no!
Oh no!
You
Okay.
just killed Gark, man.
So the monster and Gark both take 38 damage.
Oh, yeah, you killed me.
Okay, so Gark is unconscious. Sorry.
That's that
Gulab.
was our fault. We should have had you dash away instead of the bonus action.
Gulab is now unconscious.
You didn't even use the bonus action. Damn.
Well, yeah, I thought we...
Not
I
every.
realized-
That's why I asked. That's why I
Didn't realize
asked.
we were gonna fireball. That's cool.
kind of a YOLO fireball. Good news is it did a lot of damage.
What happened to the Hydra? Are we allowed to ask that? Surely it's close to dead after that, right? Does that do damage to both heads or just one head?
He took damage.
He's looking okay.
I mean, he's mad and he's hurting, but he still has 2 heads.
Okay. My turn?
Is that your full turn, Alondar? Hello?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. I can use a cantrip as a bonus action, correct?
If the cast time says it's 1 bonus action, yes. The cast time will either say 1 action or 1 bonus action.
Never mind. Okay.
Okay. Isaac.
Okay. Well, now that Garcath's dead, I gotta look at my spells again quick. See if I can actually res him.
Now, he's not dead. The way death works in this game, he's
got to do a saving throw.
Correct. So he's unconscious. When you get reduced to 0 health, and you can't go past 0, you can't go negative. So he got reduced to 0 health, he got knocked unconscious. So now, Gark, every turn, the only thing you can do is you roll a death saving throw. And you either pass it or fail. If you fail 3 times, which is 3, it would take 3 turns because you just roll it once per turn. If you fail 3 times total, then you're dead. If you succeed 3 times, then you become stable and you're unconscious with 1 hit point.
Okay.
So if he gets this, though, that counts as an action, right? But he can still use a bonus action?
If he does what now?
If he, let's say he does a saving throw, and it's successful, that counts as an action.
That's all he can do on his turn. That's it.
Okay, so no bonus action or anything like that?
He's entered a totally different part of the game now where the only thing he can do is make his death saving throw, and that's the end of his turn.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move to here. And I will, I'm gonna be looking real sad while I'm doing this, because our newest friends, we literally just made a really famous murder. One of my lifelong buddies. So I'm looking sad. I'm not like, I'm not holding it against him or nothing, but I'm definitely just sad about it. I touch Gulag and I cast Revivify. Touch a creature that has died within the last minute and he returns to life with 1 HP.
Wait, you're casting what now? I'm sorry.
Revivify for my action.
Okay.
So I bring him back to life with 1 hit point.
Wait. Isn't that used on a dead person now?
Oh, he hasn't died. He's just knocked.
He's unconscious.
Okay,
Revivify. You touch a creature that has died. Yeah, so
he
you could
died.
res him if he died, but he's not dead. He's unconscious. You could heal him if you have a heal. Because if
I heal him, is he conscious again?
Correct. He gains hit. If he's at 0 hit points, so if he gains hit points in any way, he becomes stable.
Easy peasy.
Yeah.
Easy.
So you just got to go heal him.
Yeah, I'll cast a 3rd ranked Cure Wounds. My bad.
No, you're good. You're good.
I'm just bad at the game.
No, it's fine. Like dying, it feels different in a one shot. Like dying doesn't mean as much, but in a long campaign, there's a lot of ways to not die. Like a lot.
So I can heal him.
Because dying is meaningful.
Spell casting ability modifier.
Suggest backing. You never. Unless, wait, no, you have to be in range. That's fine. I'm not going to fireball next.
Okay, so spellcasting ability modifier is your spell attack bonus. Is that the same thing?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds, rank 3 on Gulag to heal him. For 21.
All right, so Gark, you're conscious and you're at 21 hit points now.
Okay.
I will cast my bonus action for Spiritual Weapon. Roll to hit.
Oops.
Plus my spell attack modifier, right?
That's correct. That's a hit. Can you describe your spirit weapon? What is it?
I'm thinking it's like a spectral sword. Imagine like about the size of, I don't know, 3 or 4 feet.
Mm-hmm.
The flaming sword.
Gotcha.
It's a blue flame.
Okay. Yeah, roll damage on it.
That would be 1d8 plus 5.
Got it.
And that extra sword is swinging for the head on the other side of the Hydra. Just going for the neck. That's my turn. I pass.
Got it. Sarade?
Can you describe how this monster's looking to us at all? Or?
I can. It's currently gushing blood out of the hole where his first head used to be. One of his other heads has some scratches on it.
Okay, he's looking pretty weak then, huh? He's looking pretty weak. I got you.
He's seen better days.
His other head's got some scratches. For some reason, I didn't realize you could just heal somebody that had died and just bring them back to life with a heal.
Yeah.
Like, just because they've been knocked, you can.
Can I cast Animal Friendship?
Animal Friendship. Doesn't sound like a very aggressive spell.
It's not. It's kind of counterproductive, but at the same time, it's not because it doesn't say that. It's just based on intelligence.
A lot of times, when a creature's huge like this, it's immune to.
You can cast that, yes.
Oh. Okay.
I don't think we should, based on the way he said that.
This spell lets you convince a beast that you mean it no harm. Choose a beast that you see within range. It must see and hear you. If the beast's intelligence is 4 or higher, the spell fails. Otherwise, the beast must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be charmed by you for the spell's duration. If you or one of your companions harms the target, the spell ends.
But we're not harming it now. That goes from like now until an action against the thing, right?
Right.
Okay. So.
Lasts for 24 hours. Okay, hang on. Let me check one thing. Stand by. I gotta look up charm. It's gotta be here. 175. Right? Okay. Yep. You can cast that. And I have to
That's
make
hilarious.
a wisdom saving throw. Is that right?
Wisdom saving. Oh yes.
Okay. You know what? We're going to do this one above the table. Just so everybody can see it, because it'll be more fun that way. D20 wisdom. Oh, he has no wisdom. Flat D20. Here you go.
Oh,
Let's go. Hallelujah. It was a good idea, though. I would have been so sad.
Doing anything else with a bonus action, your
Wait.
turn's done.
Okay, wait, so I'm lost. That didn't work, correct?
Correct. Yeah, you cast the spell, and then I saved it, so it had no effect.
Okay. Okay, and that means I'm done, right?
You can...
Was that an action or a bonus action?
That was an action. So if you have like a cantrip or any other spell that only costs a bonus action, you could do that. I don't know what druids have.
I don't either. Hold on.
And if, just FYI, you could attempt to cast that as many times as you have spell slots.
Oh,
Yeah, so you can do it again.
Not on this turn, but on your next turn.
okay.
Mending? No.
That was actually a brilliant idea.
Oh, that was Jeremy's idea. I don't see any others that are just bonus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm done.
Going to Gulab.
Okay, we're just gonna start swinging.
Do it, brother.
I'm gonna swing at the same head that the spirit weapon swung at.
Okay, thank you for clarifying. Spirit weapon did 12? Am I
Spirit
reading
weapon
that
fucked
correctly?
him up.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no, spirit weapon was doing work out there.
Yeah. All right, Gark, go for it.
Okay, here we go.
That is a hit.
Okay. Do you want damage now or another hit roll?
Go ahead and do both attacks and then total damage. So you can do your other swing. 16 is a hit.
Okay. That's 2 d12 plus 4. Ooh.
17?
17.
Pretty good.
All right. And you specified that that's the same head that this, spirit weapon struck, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you have now chopped that head off as well.
No.
So this thing is down to one head.
Hercules, Hercules.
I'm thinking I'm gonna. So I can do a bonus action now.
If you have a bonus action, yes. Not everybody has a bonus action. It just
So I can use. I have one once per short rest. I can heal myself 1d10 plus 5.
Yeah, you can do that.
I'm gonna do that quick. Ooh, nice.
What do you mean not everyone has a bonus action? I thought everybody got a bonus action.
Well, not everybody is... Oh, that was a bad way to phrase it. Not everybody's able to
You have
take
a-
advantage of the bonus action because
Okay.
you can only use bonus action for certain things. Like, you can attack with an offhand as a bonus action. But if you're
Yeah, you
wielding...
can, I mean,
if you're wielding a
at-
two-handed weapon, then you can't take
at
advantage
bare
of that.
minimum. Well, at bare minimum, you could dash if you wanted extra movement.
That's a full action. That's not a bonus action.
Is it really?
Yeah, dash is a full action.
I think rogues can use it as a bonus
Correct.
action.
Yeah.
I think that's all I can do.
Okay. Back to the top. Monster is up. With its last remaining head, it is lunging at Gulab.
Cast shield.
What?
Cast shield.
It's lunging at Gulab.
Doesn't matter. I can put a shield on anybody.
You can shield
Can you
another
really?
target?
Pretty sure. I don't know.
I thought it was a self-cast for some reason.
You say.
Oh yeah. Okay, never mind.
It is self-cast?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Lunging at Gulab. That's a 15 to hit.
Okay, that's a hit.
Alrighty.
Is that really a hit? Do you have your shield on, Gulag?
No,
I
he's
have
got
a
a
two-handed.
he's got a two-hander.
Two-handed axe.
He's an arms fighter. Protection.
That's 15 piercing damage.
He's got that all day. Take that. We take that all day.
Also, the first head that was chopped off that was gushing blood, it lets off this huge spout of blood, almost like a clot coming out. And then from that hole, 2 more heads emerge.
All right.
So there are now 3 active heads.
Oh, God.
This is what I was scared of, man.
We're going to have to charm this thing and just get out of here.
And that's its turn. Elandar.
Okay, I cast Minor Illusion, and I am the School of Illusion, so when I cast Minor Illusion, it does both image and sound. So I cast a Minor Illusion right here of Gulab, and he's yelling in his Dwarvish yell at the top of his lungs.
Can you
And
minor
that
illusion a human? I thought it just had to be an object. Stand by.
Sound or image of an object. I mean, person's an object. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
The point is,
I'll let it go.
you have to do a saving throw. Right? Hold on.
I don't think I have to do a saving throw for that.
Hold on. Okay.
You can do that. I'll let you do that. That's fine. There's no saving throw involved, though. You can just create an illusion of Gulab at that spot that yells.
Yeah.
You have to flip a coin on which one you attack?
Hold
That's what
on.
you're telling me.
Where do you want it?
Just like right behind it.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, well, like, it has to. So you would have to do an investigation check.
Yeah, I mean the Hydra is not gonna investigate during combat. It's just killing everything in sight. So
Okay. Yeah, then I do that.
okay. Anything else?
No. Can't really do.
Okay. Going to Hyzek.
Okay. Well,
Probably just deal Gulab and pray for friendship. The animal.
yeah. I'm gonna cast heal on Gulag.
A serious lack of prayer from Hyzek during this combat.
True.
$23.
That's a big boy heal.
Nice.
Okay.
And I'm going to. Now I move back here.
He's okay. He's gonna take an opportunity attack against you.
I wasn't adjacent to him though. I was already far away, right?
Where were you?
It's right here.
10 feet, right?
Yeah.
His reach is 10 feet.
Damn.
He's a big boy. Do you still want to move back
Alright.
there and just eat it?
Oh no.
Okay.
I mean, if you're gonna give me the choice.
No, I'll give you the choice.
I thought that since I was so far away, he wouldn't get an opportunity attack.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
that's why I gave you the choice. He's a big boy.
Well, in that case, I guess I'm gonna fucking stab him in the chest with a spiritual sword.
Okay. Just to be clear, you're not attacking one of his heads.
Nope, I'm gonna attack his body.
Okay.
12?
To hit.
Yep.
12 does not hit.
I pass.
All right. Serraid is up.
Okay, I want to do the same thing again with the animal friendship.
Okay, so I'm just rolling a flat d20. What's your spell save DC?
What's what?
Your spell save DC.
I don't know. Hold on.
15.
15. So this has to be 15. Really? Holy shit! This has to be 15 or higher. Are you kidding me? I wish I
Is
had
that what
last
that
that. All right, here we
Is
go.
that, is that what that means?
I don't know,
What did you roll
really?
for last time?
Yeah, spell save
Yeah,
DC.
right.
So DC stands for difficulty class. So if she has a spell save DC of 15, that means I have to roll a 15 or higher for it to do nothing.
Let's charm this bitch.
Let's go!
Wait. That's the.
15 or
thought-
higher.
I thought the attacker gets the tie.
She's not an attacker in this situation. There's
She's the instigator of the spell.
You're welcome to check the handbook, but that's how AC and DC work.
I believe you.
All right. Anything else from Serraid?
Nope. That's all I got.
Okay. Gulab.
Okay, so new strategy going for the body here. Because like these new heads that came out, they're not like little baby guys, right?
No, they are
like
full size.
full size. Okay. What do we think?
Well,
Go-
We agreed on me launching the fireball at the body. Am I right? Well, it doesn't matter. Either it took the damage, or it would have had to do a saving roll for the body. So all of the damage has to be totaled. Am I right?
It took damage when you cast Fireball. That's correct.
But you only rolled one time, so that tells me that it has one health, despite having multiple heads.
You think all the hits we've been doing on those heads that have been regenerating has been counting?
Unless he's rolling and not telling us, which could be possible.
Could be.
All right, I'm swinging at the body. Let's go.
Yeah, regardless, I'm just trying to figure out how much health this thing has.
Yeah,
or
fuck it
how much
up.
damage we've done.
Gulag. Get in there, Gulag.
It's still bleeding. It's looking rough. You can see it bleeding. You can see it's still kind of oozing blood out of where the new heads have come out. So it's fighting, but it's hurting.
Yeah, get him, Gulag.
Let's do this. Oh, I did it wrong.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you'll have to roll those separately.
Okay.
You can
yeah,
do damage together, but those have to be separated since it's a check against AC.
All right, I'm gonna just re-roll one. Here.
Or we could just say 14 and 4.
24 hits.
Okay. Just do it again then. For
Yeah.
the second one.
Yep. Same roll twice.
Oh!
That hits 2, so now you can roll your 2.
Is it 18? Is that a
2
crit?
sets of damage. It is not.
Got to be 19 or 20. Okay, so 2d12 plus 4. All right, let's see
Yep.
what we get.
18. Got it.
It's a hit.
Okay. Anything else?
If there's much else I can do.
I will say you swung. I mean, you have a two-handed axe, right?
Yeah.
And you swung at the body.
Yeah.
So your axe kind of lodged in there for a second, and you pull it out, and now there's this huge gushing wound in the side of its body that starts just profusely bleeding.
Oh, nasty, man. Damn.
What color is the blood? Is it just normal old red blood?
No, it's it's very dark, almost black, like tar.
Keep chopping, I guess.
You good, Gulab?
I think that's all I got, yeah.
All right, back to this guy. So he is going to lunge with one of his heads at the clone of Gulab that's yelling at him. And as his head passes through it, he's going to shatter that illusion. With the second head, he's lunging at the actual Gulab. 21 to hit. Pretty sure that hits.
Oh, yeah, yep.
8 damage.
Okay.
With the third head, he's lunging at Elandar.
Catch shield.
What's the range on this thing? 35 feet?
That is a crit. I don't have 2d10s. You don't know its exact range. You just know that it reached someone that was 35 feet away with its lunge.
I'm dead.
Maybe not. Let's see what he has.
Well, it was a crit. 19 damage.
1000%. Think about
You're knocked out. Okay. That is his turn. So this is your first death saving throw.
what I roll.
D20, and I think it's. Let me double check.
You have.
Plus Constitution modifier.
96. Stand by. Sorry. Death saving throws. Roll a d20. If it's 10 or higher, it's a success. Otherwise, it's a failure. If you roll a 1, it counts as 2 failures. If you roll a 20, you exit the death saving throws and you regain 1 hit point. So it's just a flat d20.
Okay.
That's unfortunate. So that counts as 2 failures. So you are now 1 failed throw away from dying. So it is Isaac's turn.
Okay. I suppose I'll cast a Cure Wounds on Elandar, rank 2.
That's a touch spell.
That's fine. I'll move to here.
He's going to take an opportunity attack while you move.
Okay.
13. Does 13 hit?
It does not.
Lucky. Do your thing.
I'm a thick lad.
You are
I'm gonna
a
roll
thick dwarf.
Second rank spell. Fuck. 13.
Okay. He's now conscious. So, for the record, once you regain consciousness, all the death saving throws are completely reset. So if you were
Time.
if you're ever to get knocked unconscious again, you don't start with 2 fails. You start back at 0.
13 to hit? Oh, no. $19 to hit?
That hits.
Going for the heart of this thing
Okay.
with $6 damage.
The heart, huh? Okay.
Right to the heart. It's like a stab, more of a stab than a slash.
Okay. So you actually stab it pretty deeply, and when the blade comes out, it's still gushing blood out of that gash that Gulab left. And when the spirit weapon pulls out of it, it kind of wails back and makes this noise that you've not heard from it before, almost this anguished cry of agony. But it's still standing. Is that your turn, Isaac?
It's my turn.
Sarade?
How to do it. You know what's coming.
I kind of hate to befriend the poor thing at this point.
Are we going to be friends?
Yeah, we're gonna try.
Find out.
Let's go.
It's our dying friend. We wish you well, but we're gonna leave you.
Okay, let's see. Alright, pause combat music. We're dropping combat. This beast is under your control. What would you like to do with it?
Oh gosh, I hadn't thought that far. Hold on.
I'll have to eat its heart out.
Well, wouldn't that break the spell?
It would, yeah. You can only you can tell it where to move, and that's kind of pretty much it because it's not smart enough to do anything else.
Okay.
Well,
I mean,
does she have to tell it what to do, or can we do other things?
You
right
can tell
now
it.
since
You
we're
can
not-
tell it to stay still and do nothing.
Okay. Yeah, just tell it to stay still already.
Okay, yeah. Let's do that.
Short rest.
So it just kind of settles down into the water, and its heads start licking its various wounds all around its body.
Let's take some short rest. That lasts for an hour? And a short rest is 30 minutes? Is that right?
I don't know this. I don't know the specific times involved, but you can take a short rest if you want to. That's the charm. I think lasts for 24 hours.
Yeah.
Okay, a short rest is at least 1 hour. Okay.
Yeah, you can take a short rest if you want to.
But wait. If we take a short rest, the monster gets a short rest?
He does. Yeah.
It's fine. We can do things.
Are we just gonna run away?
No. Hell no.
We're gonna kill it?
Okay, then everybody get out of the room and I'll fire blast it.
It looks like he's pretty
Yeah.
close to death, man. I mean, look at it. He's like bleeding all over the place. You hear that last screech he made? We have to be pretty close to killing it. I mean, look at the thing.
I mean, we could run back. You could blast it. Oh no, it's my turn, isn't it? So I'm gonna have to hit it.
Well, it doesn't matter.
There's
We're
no
not
more
coming.
turns, bro.
No
It's
more
asleep.
no
We
more
got-
turns.
You've
Oh,
exited.
yeah.
You've exited combat, so you guys are free
Right.
to do whatever.
I'm just saying this thing looks like it's pretty close to death.
Now, we'll say, remember, if anybody attacks this thing, then her charm ends.
I think we
so-
should name it.
Well, it's your pet. What do you want to name it?
It's only gonna be charmed for 24 hours.
Name it Death.
Old Bessie here.
How about Fluffy?
Fluffy.
We go try to get him to get the. Did the wand disappear in the other room? That was an illusion.
Maybe. Got another thing to check. So while this
You
is
don't
happening,
know.
I'm gonna go into this room, check around the
Okay.
area to see.
Do we want to waste a bunch of time on this while this? Do you think the boss is going to respawn health if we take too long?
I think there's things that we can do to avoid it if that's the case.
Okay, so you're inspecting this room.
Yep.
So at the end of this room, this little graphic here is actually a large, intricate and gem-laden wooden chest that has a padlock that has been broken that is hanging off of it.
Okay, so I am going to do detect magic.
Okay, that's 30-yard radius, right? That's the same one that she did in the other room?
Yeah. It's 30 guys for me.
Yeah. You don't detect any magic within 30 feet of you.
Then I open the chest.
Okay, inside the chest, you find a few loose copper coins, as well as a handwritten note. I assume you want to pick up the note and read it.
Of course.
The note says, "Dear Pankirk, you were too slow. I got here first. Signed, initials AB."
Okay. So I think we can introduce that skeleton. And we can also assume that Pankirk's a little bitch. And
So around this time, shoot, I lost my token. Hang on, stand by. Around this time, this guy comes stumbling into the room where Gulab is, panting, out of breath, and is yelling for help.
Pankirk?
Pankirk.
Pankirk.
Gonna ask him what's going on.
Yeah,
Do I
over
see the
here.
wand? Do I see the wand on him?
What the hell's the matter with you?
He throws the wand on the floor. It's now dulled and gray colored. And he says, as soon as I touched this thing, I was teleported miles away from the asylum and had to run back here. What happened to you guys?
Friend.
Yeah, we made a new friend, Fluffy.
If he doesn't start talking, we're gonna unleash the friend on him.
Maybe you could help us kill our friend over here, because we need him
Gonna-
dead. Fluffy.
I
Yeah,
think-
Fluffy.
Hold on.
needs to go.
We can use Fluffy to kill Pankirk should things go. So we have the.
Or we can use
power-
Pankirk to kill Fluffy.
Hold on, we gotta find out what Pankirk's deal is. I show him the note and say, "What does this mean?"
Okay, he's gonna read the note, and he's gonna turn white as a ghost, and he's gonna say, "We've all been deceived."
I try to intimidate him out of the answer of what that means.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
Fuck!
I love how we turned Pankirk into just like a bitch. Getting rubbed.
Pankirk will freely say, actually, hang on one second. Let me double check that I'm not messing this up.
I love how we found Pankirk on like the cusp of death, and then we revived him and just started kicking the shit out. It's so funny.
Guy's a wild man.
Yeah, okay, we're good. I'm not messing it up. I kind of deviated a little bit from the pre-made thing or whatever, but it's fine. So he will freely share with the party that this is a rival treasure hunter that apparently got here first and set the trap wand, and he gestures to the now like completely dulled out gray wand that he threw on the floor. But it appears that this rival, whose name is Aero Barestos, I'll type that, appears to have beaten us here and taken the wand for himself.
What does he look like? Again?
So Pankirk will say, "I'll do you one better. I can take you directly to him."
I use Mage Hand to give to so that I use the Mage Hand and I wave it behind him to where it grabs his underwear and pulls him up as a wedgie.
That's so
then-
unnecessary.
And then I use Minor Illusion as a sound to project my voice in a very booming and frightening, a frightening tone.
He's
And-
trying to help you.
And, and I say, "You're gonna tell me what he looks like first."
He's trying to help you. Okay. Why do you have to make me make this up on the spot? So he's tall. It's like 6'7", very athletic, human, strong, fast, short hair. Has
What does he wear?
He wears all kinds of things. Depends on the situation. If he's
Armor?
if he's at a fancy party, he's gonna wear nice clothes. If he's in a fight, he's gonna be wearing armor. He wears everything.
Okay, the rage subsides. The Mage Hand puts him down and pats him on the head. Okay.
So I'm actually gonna pause right there because that's technically the end of this one shot as it was written. The note would be like a potential continuation of this if you guys were interested in that on a different night, or it could be we could just do entirely new characters or whatever. But that's the pre-made one shot. That was the whole thing. This Hydra was obviously the big bad evil guy that you would fight and would be defending that doorway that had the chest in it that didn't actually have the wand.
Do we want to continue, or do we want to do a different one another night?
Well, I'm saying for tonight, that's where we're going to call it for tonight. But
Hold on, I want to know, because if not, I want to.
If not, you want to what?
If not, I want to use an action.
Oh. I don't know. It's up to you. You guys vote. I don't care.
So everyone's out.
Voting for what?
We want to continue the story or not?
Whether you want
Right.
this, like if we had another session next weekend or 2 weeks or whatever, would you want to do continuation of this storyline or a totally brand new one with new characters?
Oh, I like this storyline. I
Yeah,
put a lot of
I'm
effort
good
into
with
making this guy. I built him from the ground.
Were you about to just like
Fireball, yeah. I was
jihadi
gonna fireball
the whole room?
Yeah.
Jihadi goes in. Allahu Akbar.
Oh, gee.
So we'll find. See, he lives to see another day.
Yeah, I thought this was a good one for being just a little cheapo one shot that somebody else wrote. I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, you could have done a better job of finding a monster token.
That was the one that was built into it, dude.
Yeah, that big circle sucks.
This whole map and everything, it all came as one package.
Yeah, I feel like they could have done a better job on the monster.
I adjusted its hit points and the number of heads that it had. It was supposed to have 5 heads. But
Holy shit.
you didn't have 5 people in your party, so that felt a little unfair.
If we were to come back to this campaign, where would we resume?
You would pick up here, just right where you left off, where Pankirk is going to lead you to this next person that allegedly has this wand.
Just leave Fluffy in here.
You do whatever you want with Fluffy. I mean, technically, Sarah can do whatever she wants with Fluffy.
For the next 23 hours.
For that, yeah. Yeah. I
Yeah,
also
that definitely was fun. Took way longer than it probably should have.
I think a little bit of it was probably we've never played together before, and a little bit was also like figuring out spells and figuring out how to roll certain things and that type of thing. So it gets faster the more you play, for sure. If you all are Game of Thrones fans, I spent a lot of time developing like a Game of Thrones themed series of one-shot campaigns set in Essos.
Do without whatever.
Cool.
They have League of Legends D&D campaigns.
They do, yeah. The Riot released theirs. Those sound interesting too. I'm open to whatever. I really enjoy playing. We got away from it for a while. Not something we have to decide now either.